Alrighty, hello and welcome to the stream, everyone. Glad you could make it. Thank you for tuning in. The brainstorming is underway to get a multiplayer Stellaris session going. Not today, not tomorrow, not in the next couple of days, but probably at a weekend coming soon. I'm gonna do a official Stellaris community multiplayer game for all of us, for those of you who have been watching and want to play. I didn't want to do a multiplayer lobby until I learned the game, so that I wouldn't have to pause things and slow it down and delay people, but I feel like I've got a hang of the game enough now to where, you know, I could jump in and do it mostly without too much issue if we don't pause. So yeah, the brainstorming has begun. We have a bunch of channels dedicated to different games in Discord, but the channel called The War Room is where we typically cover strategy games, and that is where I'm currently brainstorming. So if you're in the Discord already and you want to look at the War Room channel, we are talking Stellaris. Give me your feedback there. If you have ideas, let me know. I'm planning it. In the meantime, we're going to continue our single-player campaign, so let me fire the game up. Alright, it's tempting to join, but only if I get an Antares Confederacy start. You won't know what you're getting, because right now it's looking like I'm gonna do randomized factions. Because I don't want people who have 100 hours in the game bringing in their optimized PvP meta dominance build. So I'm gonna be rolling random traits and random behaviors, and you play what you are rolled. And if you don't want to do that, then you don't have to join. That's probably how I'm gonna solve it. Casual Friday, thank you for the 64 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the resub. Sincellery. Is that sincerely and celery merged into one word? Thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate the resub. Untidy, thank you for the 76 months. Welcome back. Thanks for the resub. And Y-Tech, thank you for the 35 months. Appreciate the resub. No broken factions, nothing too negative. Well, so my original thought was actually fully use a faction randomizer, but then I realized that it might just roll you something that is so awful that it's basically unplayable. So instead of doing fully random factions, I am probably going to random roll, like, a description. I'm thinking I'll random roll a description, something like, you know, tree-hugging space wood elves. And then from there, I'm not gonna have people design their own faction around that. Instead, I would then just sit here on the character, on the world, for what is it, faction builder, on the faction builder, and I would just grab one that has like appropriate RP choices. Some of them will inevitably be stronger than others, but that's okay. The game doesn't have to be perfectly balanced, especially if it's an RP focused lobby. Mining dwarf mega company. Well, there you go. Yeah, that would work. The difference is that if you tell me that, I would say, all right, here's your faction, and I would just go through and I would pick the most roleplay appropriate traits and say, you're playing with these then. Right? So you get to be the mining dwarf mega company, but you don't get to sit there and optimize all of everything. That's kind of like the compromise that I'm leaning towards, you know? So anyway, I'm still at the planning and brainstorming stage, so if you have feedback, don't put it in Twitch chat. I'll forget it. Go put it in Discord. Rock and stone. There it goes. Okay. You know what? I put a beverage in the freezer so that it would be nice and ice cold as we get started for the day. And right about now it's time to grab it, and then I'll give you guys a little recap from yesterday. Okay. All right. It'd be Straturday, 5 to 12. Well, I don't know. The whole Straturday is confusing because that's the name that I used to throw around when I was organizing strategy game nights like over a year ago. But now there's a Discord literally called Straturday that is run by Lolman. So like the Lolman Straturday events would be separate. This would be like our own thing. As for the timing, 5 to 12 is my usual stream time, but if I'm planning an event for the community, I probably would adapt it to whenever players are available. I got to adjust my schedule a little bit because not everyone can stay up till midnight gaming. So I would probably do I'll need to make like an interest form for people to fill out that has their availability on it and tell me what days so that I can try to pick a time that accommodates as many players as possible. Got it? You're accusing him of plagiarism. Yes, that's exactly what I said. He directly stole my idea, and now I'm forever mad at him. No, I think it's just a funny play on words, and we both came up with the same name. We're doing some multiplayer lobbies with Katie and crew. Which crew? I'm sorry. There's a lot of people. When and where? I don't know what timing you're referring to. But as of right now, I'm not in one. I'm planning one. I am planning one, but I'm not in one. All right. Okay, let us resume. If you weren't here yesterday, chat, we have started our second playthrough. Now that I have a better understanding of the game and its mechanics, I decided to do something a little bit different. So, we are playing the Wilderness Origin. The Wilderness Origin means we are playing as what is effectively a sentient planet. We are the planet. There is no people. There is no population. If you look at this planet, you'll notice 0, 0. There is no... There are no people. There's no individuals walking around. There are these... But what this is not a person. This is merely like roots, leaves, and organisms. It is a drone that is an extension of our will as the planet. So, we are playing as the ever-blooming conscious of Zyra. And yes, it's Zyra from League of Legends, a living flower. So, with this faction, things behave a little bit differently. We don't have population count to worry about on our planets. It also means that when I build a building, I don't have to wait for the population to convert to the right job or anything like that. It's just instantly done. However, building new buildings costs this new biomass resource, which effectively replaces population. So this biomass resource, once we put up a building, it is effectively permanently staffed. However, biomass builds up very slowly. So we have almost all of our planets now with multiple of these biomass producing buildings to try and stack our economy as high as we can get it. Right now, the main limiting factor for us expanding is that we need more terraforming technology because our people live exclusively on ocean planets. So we have ocean world, ocean world, ocean world, ocean world. We have this tundra planet that I didn't really want, but the locals who live there were about to reach the space age and become a problem, and I didn't want to deal with a neutral faction becoming a spacefaring faction in the middle of my territory. So we landed and we smashed them. So now I have this planet, but I'm not really using this planet. We will use this planet once we get the technology to terraform it, which I think we're working on. Ecological adaptation. Yeah, we have the technology is underway to terraform this planet, but it's going to take 3 years to finish. So that planet's just sitting there doing nothing. And then I have a bunch of other planets where we are starting to spam out more biomass production and more research. All right, let us resume the game. Oh yes, I almost forgot. A quick summary of the galaxy. We spawned pretty close to the core of the galaxy, so we've been expanding outward. North of us is a gang of pirates. They keep demanding money from me in exchange for leaving me alone, but their demands have been pretty cheap so far, like pretty affordable. So since the amount of money they're demanding is so low, I've just been paying them off. To our northeast, we have a fallen empire that is some sort of holy... I keep forgetting that every time I click on a faction, I get those loud voice notifications. I need to find a way to turn that off. We have some sort of holy order of defenders, the Holy Guardians. They're like ancient paladin rock things. I don't know. They're incredibly strong, but they don't really leave their little area. Now, hilariously, they're blocking the only entrance over here. So this entire eastern section is totally inaccessible by anybody else. So I get to monopolize all of these worlds and slowly expand. And then we also managed to control the border down here by taking control of the star Toyama. Toyama is the only way to go south. So we have a colossal choke point here. And then we have this fallen empire here. And then last but not least, we've got these pirates up here near the the star Zavaris. So as long as I hold Zavaris and I hold Toyama, no one can get into our territory shy of using like a stellar catapult or jump drives or something. Like until there's advanced like later game tech, no one's getting in as long as I fortify those 2 stars. So we have this amazing choke point setup with a huge amount of territory all to ourselves. This faction has like pretty severe penalties if you expand too much. Their empire size modifier negatives like really penalize you for taking too many. So I'm trying not to expand too fast. We need to go slow about it, but since no one else can get in, it means we can take our time and slowly expand and take all this. The galaxy's finest corsairs. Indeed. The Belmacosan freeholders. Alright. We are now going to resume the game. Try to build up some more biomass. Oh yes, I was supposed to pick an Ascension perk. I was holding off on picking an Ascension perk because our only Ascension path that is available to this faction is Purity. And Purity has an option that gives you an unfathomable amount of Unity. However, I went and looked it up on the wiki. The Unity Ascension, if you are playing Wilderness, is different than if you are playing a normal, a normal group of sentient aliens. The Wilderness faction doesn't get that same Purity buff, so that means I'm not going to get an unfathomable amount of Unity for free. So to actually get some Unity, I think I'm going to take this One Vision to help with our Unity gain. So we're gonna grab that. And we should see our amount of Unity jump up from 134 to probably 160, 170, or 143. I was hoping it'd be a bigger jump, but that's okay. It's easy to increase biomass. Order pizza daily. You know, you're like the 3rd person to make that joke, and it's still funny. Okay, our energy, mineral, and food income have really taken off, so that's good. Let's see. How's this new planet coming along that we just settled? Oh, it's looking spicy here. Koundra 4. Does Koundra have an ice We unlocked this technology that allows us to melt frozen asteroids and kind of drown a planet. Barren world, toxic world. Sadly, no frozen world here. Frozen worlds or ice asteroids, we can melt them and use the water to flood a planet, which is good for us because we're an ocean species. So, being able to flood a planet actually just provides more construction space. But I can't do it here, unfortunately. Oh yeah, this guy that we rescued. What does he want? Bonus research speed. Here we go. I was setting this planet up to be a... research planet. I'll put down 4 of these. At the moment, I don't have the necessary tech to put down the society research specific building, but that's what I need. The one type of research that I really need is the one that I'm making the least of. So we're seaweed then. Pretty much, yes. We are playing as sentient kelp. We are a imagine how many of you remember Mass Effect? You know, there's that part in the DLC where Shepard goes down in a submarine and he talks to the gigantic underwater Reaper thing. That's us. Except instead of being mechanical, we're biological. If you go deep enough down in the ocean, there's a huge, ginormous, sentient core of kelp that makes up like the entire planet. Our borders are open to you, the Irabot Covenant. Okay. The Leviathan. Indeed, that is us. We need to get our core structure building, like our main capital thing. Using ice from the Zavara system, we've managed to expand the planetary sea. Nice. Can we do it again? Do it again. There's no real downside to expanding the planetary sea. Do it again. We are melting the ice asteroids. Nimbus Unification Garden. What do they make here? They mostly just make Unity. Okay. Just make that stuff. Eco-simulated wetlands is just making me food, right? Oh, they're making a little bit of gas. I probably should have put one of these districts into more gas, because I will end up having a gas shortage at some point. I have so much mineral income, it's insane. It's hard to spend it. The way our economy is worked out, it's hard to spend. I need those specialist buildings that let you pick like a research type. The Galactic Community. Sure, I'll become a member. Like the Grave Mine from Halo? Yeah, that's a good comparison to make. Zeldra. Is there a frozen world here? There's a barren world, gas giant, toxic world. I guess I can find out by just looking directly at this thing. Oh, there is, apparently. It lets me build an ice mining station, so that must mean there... Ah, yes, there's a frozen world. Perfect. I can expand Zeldra some. We need to keep upgrading Koyama. This planet is too important to not have it maxed out. There's not so much research up for grabs in some of these systems. I'm a little leery of expanding my empire size any further, because we currently have a 40% penalty to technology costs and tradition costs. And the more I expand, the worse that gets. So maybe we've overexpanded already. 40% is a big penalty, but I really wanted to secure these borders. The other weird thing about all these planets is that, or about all these systems, is that there's so many planets, but none of them are like habitable. So there's a whole bunch of stars here, but I can't actually occupy most of them.
New knowledge blooms.
There's one star over here with a planet on it. Permanent incubation gives terraforming speed. That's nice. Sublight speed, gravity snares, planetary shield canopy. A strong energy shield within a planetary atmosphere is a greater challenge. Offers potent defense against orbital bombardment. Cuts damage from orbital bombardment in half. But it would take a building slot, right? I guess this could be good on border worlds that are set up to be fortresses. Planets with at least one fortress will be able to inhibit the FTL drives of hostile fleets. Same thing with FTL inhibitors. Transit hub. Listening post. I guess I'll take the FTL inhibitors. I will need that to prevent people from jumping into my territory. An empire occupies the system and planet. It won't give you an icon that it's habitable unless it's unoccupied like that red one. Right, but no one's occupying these systems. It's just a whole bunch of stars with no habitable worlds. Is it because I don't have a tech to reform a barren world? Is that why? Maybe if I get a technology that enables... If I get a technology that enables terraforming of barren worlds, would they suddenly become habitable? Like, I'm not quite sure how that mechanic works. Okay. And we just took this new planet. Poundra 4. What am I going to do with you? They do have exotic gases available here. They have Beltharian processing here.
Horizons widened.
Oh, I thought I paused it. Oops. Star fortresses. Nice. Oh, I don't have Beltharian yet. I was just looking at it. Barb cannon, Durasteel, composites, infrastructure, build speed, storm relief. A little bit. I guess I'll grab the Beltharian thing because it's right there, and I'm already looking at it. What am I going to do with this planet? I've got 5 Cradles of Rebirth. I was going to spam it full of research, apparently, because I put think stems everywhere. Only one option here, so we take that. Grub symbiotes produce minerals and engineering research. Grub symbiotes produce minerals and engineering research. Am I reading this right, that a Beltharian field doesn't do anything for this faction? Unlocks Beltharian processing. The output number looks exactly the same. So... Or is it showing me no change because I don't have the tech yet? Maybe it's because I don't have the tech yet. This shows it producing tons of energy and less minerals. I think we do want that because I have a lot of excess minerals and way less energy, so we probably do want this. Outputs energy for minerals. I know what it's supposed to do, but if you read the description there, it just shows output being 5 minerals and 3 engineering and no power. I'm assuming it's just because I haven't finished the technology yet. We want exotic gases, and then I think we want all the research in the world. Let's start cooking. The Kandra... The birth of the Galactic Council. What was I going to call this? Oh, right. The Kandra... the Kandra Brain Farm. A call from the stars. Alright, so we have a bunch of embassies being formed. Okay. Why not fill tech slots on this world? I saved the game and ended last night right as we took that planet. That's why.
A call from the stars.
Everybody wants to establish embassies.
Growth continues.
Planetary sea expanded at Stellaris and Tharam. How come when I click this notification for Stellaris, it takes me to this planet instead? Oh, wait a second. Using Ice Mind at the Stellaris system, we've managed to expand the planetary sea on the Eternal Flower. Wait! Whoa! 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 Wait! Using Ice Mind at Tharam, we've expanded the sea at Nimbus Unification Gardens. So the ice asteroids and the frozen worlds don't have to be in the same star system. Okay, that drastically changes how I feel about that technology. It's much better than I realized. So that means I can go to any old place full of asteroids and mine all the water and bring it back? I assumed that I had to do it here in the system. can only be done 3 times per planet, but that just means I can go out and find ice asteroids anywhere. Okay, well now I gotta go through all my systems one at a time and look for ice asteroids. Yeah, there's like an ice asteroid here. So that's gonna cause me to have to spam star bases everywhere. I guess I expand the starbase, steal the water, and then... Is there a way to track which ice asteroids have already been drained? Like, there's an ice asteroid. There's 4 ice asteroids here, but I don't think there's any way for me to track which ones have already been, like, drained of all their water. And like, there's a frozen world here, so I would want to put up a starbase here as well. So we can... Well, this faction could build incredibly tall, is what I'm realizing, and I didn't understand how tall they could go until realizing this. Because you could just have 3 or 4 planets, and that's all you'd need, because you can just go out, put down a starbase, and suck all the water out of all of these asteroids and dump the water back in your ocean planet, and it just makes your planets get bigger and bigger. So you could get some outrageously large planets if you've built around this playstyle. It's 3 districts per starbase per ice mining station. It's 3 districts per frozen world that you find, and it's 1 district per ice asteroid. But frozen worlds seem to be fairly common too. Yeah, I haven't even used this expand planet size thing yet because it's so expensive, but this doesn't seem to mention a cap either. So does this mean, in theory, all of my planets could get to giga size unlimited? Like, there's no maximum. This says planet size goes up. It's 5 times, actually. Okay, well, it doesn't say that. Well, we've expanded our homeworld significantly then. Brood symbiotes. Now, one thing I do notice is that at my homeworld, if I spam more central districts, it doesn't do much. Because Cradles of Rebirth don't scale with, like, higher district specialization. So I would be better off putting those extra districts down here for more energy or more minerals. So we probably don't really want to expand our homeworld too much larger. We're running out of slots until I get some sort of technology that can actually add additional district slots. But yeah, that does mean there's not much reason not to just cap out all this stuff. So I can only expand the planet with the sea if the starbase is in this sector at Nimbus. Okay, what? Now this must be a bug. This must be a bug. It only lets me build the ice mining station in this sector. And then it says I need the ice mining station in this sector. But once I have the ice mining station up, it lets me suck the water from the other end of the galaxy. Like, there's no range limit. That's got to be a mistake. I don't think that's an intentional design choice to where they would tell you, nah, your starbase and the asteroid and the planet all need to be right next to each other. Then once I build them, it's like, okay, cool, now that you've got that, feel free to suck the ice all the way from the other end of the universe. Thought it felt buggy too, had me thinking I was crazy. No, I think, no, I agree 100%. This seems like a bug or a design oversight where it's allowing me to just I already thought it was wild to be able to siphon millions of gallons of water even within the same system. Now it's like we're siphoning millions of gallons of water and carting it from a different star system. We're just like, how are we getting millions of gallons of water from there all the way down here? We've expanded the Nimbus Garden Unification Garden. Wait, how did I expand this one? They don't have an ice thing here, do they? Wait, what? Using ice mined at Tharam's system, we've managed to expand the planetary sea at Nimbus. Supply of ice from this source has been exhausted, so the ice mining station has been disbanded. Okay, so they do disband them for you. That's handy. Sub thing broke again. Oh, hold on. Let's see. Oh, wait. It says the Nimbus Ice Mining Station was disbanded, so that means there was one here a second ago. Was there an ice world here? Barren world, toxic world, barren world. Oh, no, wait. It says supply of ice from this source has been exhausted, which was on Tharam. Where's Tharam again? Here. Tharam's ice mining station is also down. So, did the frozen world just cease to exist? Did we just consume the whole thing? Because I don't see it anymore. So I guess when you consume the ice, you literally just melt the entire frozen world or the entire asteroid out of the system. That's such a wild power. Frozen system, there's not like a species that lives on frozen worlds, right? You have tundra, arctic, and is frozen the third option? Are there actually players, like races, who can live on frozen worlds? Because if so, with this tech, you could literally just melt their entire planet. Might have converted to barren. That's true. It might be. Next time I expand a planet, I really gotta watch. Okay, see, I can do it at Koundra. Koundra lets me do it. Does Koundra have... Oh! Okay, so the ice mining station doesn't need to be here. Ah! Okay. Alright, I now understand. So, I don't need the ice mining station at the world itself. The ice mining stations only go where the ice is, and then they just ship it wherever you want in the whole... Maybe it's not a bug. Maybe it's not a bug then. Maybe that's intended. that seems outrageously strong, but understanding now that the mining ice doesn't actually need to be in the same spot as the planet that the water is going to does make it seem at least slightly less like a bug and more like an overtuned feature. Tundra, Arctic, and Alpine are the three you can inhabit. Okay, so no one goes to frozen worlds in the first place. Okay, so this Nimbus station only existed to mine ice, and that's done. So I can just go ahead and shrink it back down. Same thing with Tharam.
A call from the stars.
Ruthless capitalists. Sure. Each one of these that I put down is going to increase my research upkeep by... It's literally just mineral upkeep. That's so crazy. All right, yep. Keep doing that then. I do want some of this Beltharian processing and some of this gas.
A call from the stars.
I'm already making a lot of gas, so I guess I don't need to care about that too much.
New knowledge blooms.
Our homeworld is going to have an embassy with every single faction at this rate. Okay, we've researched the FTL inhibitors. And now we need... turn minerals into motes. Combat rolls. Research. More research stations. Defense platform hulls. Oh, here it is. Seismic tunneling yard unlocks more mining districts. That's what I wanted. For some of my like crystal planets and whatnot where I don't have any more room to expand the mining districts or the moat farming worlds. We can now select a new tradition. We took discovery, we took prosperity. You finished, so I have to get to 3 traditions and then pick biomorphosis and then pick purity. Okay. You stuck with it? Yo, what's up? Hey, Plant Kid, I'm playing as you. We are literally the eternal flower, the sentient planet. Okay. I think fortification is a good third choice. Start shoring up those extra borders that we've chosen. Reading tech. Sentient perks, diplomacy. Each completed category in your collection grants relic activation. I don't know how relics work yet. I haven't figured that part of the game out yet. Increased colony designation bonuses. Oh, this lowers the cost of strategic resources. That's pretty nice. And increases habitability. Terraforming speed. Adds max districts everywhere. And lower orbital bombardment. The adaptability seems like it's also very good for us. But I kind of want fortification now. Statecraft for Counselor XP. Don't you only go up to level 10? Oh, I guess I'm only level 5. We still have a ways to go. What is Statecraft? Council agenda speed. Whenever an agenda is launched, all counselors gain 150 XP. Counselor skill level up. Adapted statecraft. Council agenda effect. What, are you just talking about this 150 XP? Is that all? Because there's nothing else here mentions XP. Oh, but it does give empire size reduction. I wonder if I need to start focusing on a bunch of empire size reduction stuff. Where else can I get empire size reduction? Because the penalties from my empire size are starting to stack up. Well, this does give me the empire size. So it's either statecraft or fortify, and then I need... So I'm probably looking at filling it out with... Let's see how this goes. We're going discovery, prosperity. We're probably going statecraft, fortification, adaptability, purity. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we have 2 more. No, we have only 1 more to pick. So adaptive, statecraft, fortify, purity, and our last one would be whatever gives me probably empire reduction. This says empire size from population goes down, but I don't have population count. So I don't think this one helps us. Expansion over statecraft gives us districts. Interesting that both adaptability and expansion give you max districts up. Oh, this is empire size here, and it goes down quite a bit. Okay, yeah, I see that. Yeah, that's pretty good for us, too. But I don't think I need this right now. This is good, but... It's weird, because if I were trying to expand, or, I mean, I don't know, it would be good now. But I think the scaling XP from statecraft would be better. I think we do... Oh, man, it's really a toss-up between fortify and statecraft. I'm probably going like fortify or statecraft, then the other of those two, and then expansion, then adaptability last. We'll do statecraft now.
A path must be chosen.
Okay. Get that empire size thing down now. Get the XP up. Is the XP going up meaning more traits on my counselor? Maybe the counselors themselves can get a trait to lower empire size? Okay, and then we get our ascension. Oh, no, wait. I don't get this until we fill this out. Right, okay. Want to get into the game, but I don't know. It's a lot to learn. It's taken me like a week straight of playing, but you do get the hang of it eventually. It doesn't cost much to... Oh, wait. Clearing out blockers creates population? Does that mean I just get free biomass for clearing these? What are they voting on? The Readied Shield. Universe is a dangerous place. Members of the galactic community should be ready to defend their worlds. Diplomatic weight from fleet power. Naval capacity up. Ship upkeep up. Wait, they're just voting themselves more power, are they not? Because if they have the biggest fleet, that means they have the highest diplomatic power. No. They're just trying to vote themselves more power. Cosmic storms affect us all. Knowledge pertaining to their behavior should be shared. Technology cost down. Research option chance up. Unity up. I don't care too much about this. Diplomatic weight from population. No. That's not in my best interest at all. We all benefit from reducing waste, reusing. Weight from economy down. Consumer goods upkeep up. No, this is also bad. Wait, all of these are bad for me. Subjects have a 25% ethics attraction towards their overlords' fanatic ethics. This is irrelevant to me. Abstain from that vote. Pre-FTL worlds fall within the jurisdiction of whoever controls their system. Each empire should be allowed the freedom to treat their property in whichever way they see fit. Dang, that's a savage line. Use of the Provide Technology Diplomacy Agreement will be considered a breach of galactic law. Evidence that the planet advanced knowledge espionage operation has been carried out will be considered breach of galactic law. I support this. Let me do what I want to. Well, let me do whatever I want to these primitives. I don't have anyone representing us on the or on the galactic stage, huh? And I need to hire someone for that purpose. Shame I can't send myself. Alright, you 17-year-old, you're hired. Have fun representing us for the next... $80 years. Research agreement. Agenda department efficiency has been unlocked. Counselor XP gain goes up, and effective counselor skill level is raised by 2. Hey, that sounds pretty handy. I assume we got that from Statecraft. Oh, now what about these research agreements that I see everybody getting into? I wonder, like, can I drastically increase my research amount if I... Who am I on good terms with? It seems like I'm on good terms with everybody with this faction. Form research agreement. Unable to form a research agreement where both empires would gain a bonus. Requires positive relations or 20 trust. Okay. Do I have a free envoy? Build relations with them. Neutral, 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 neutral. Oh, see, I saw this plus 145. I thought that was pretty good, but apparently this is still just neutral. So now I gotta start. I gotta get more envoys going if we want to do some diplomacy. I'm gonna stick with the one that I just chose and try to butter them up because they're the ones who have the... They're the only ones who have, like what seems to be higher level tech than us. So we'll talk to them. And then...
Growth continues.
I'm finally about to hit maximum infiltration level here, and I don't know what that actually means. To check back in on them in a minute. Union of Livarian has declared war on the Rak sovereignty. That's a phenomenal name. Yeah, I'm wondering, like, how powerful is a diplomacy-centered faction, and if you could spike your research up really high by signing research agreements with every faction. Okay, so this says that when it's cleared, I gain 100 pops. So I should see this jump from 2.4k. Yeah, 2.4. I should see this jump to 26 or 2700 here then, right?
Old growth cleared for new life.
Oh, wow. Okay, so I didn't realize you could suddenly get biomass by clearing out blockers on your planets. That's actually very handy, although I think I've already cleared most of them out. But in the early game, when I was waiting on... When I was waiting on more biomass, I could have got more biomass this way. Wait, this planet has Beltharian fields and geothermal crystals to pick from? These planets are remarkable. Okay. Why no edicts? Because I'm keeping track of 800 other things! But now that you mention it, I think I can go ahead and sign off on the research subsidy. Oh no, I didn't do it because they cost Unity. I don't have enough Unity. Leader XP gain. I guess I could turn this on because I have enough extra food. All the rest of them cost these like valuable resources. Terraforming gases, land clearance, weapon damage, armor. Yeah, I mean, most of the useful ones cost Unity, so I'm not using them. The only one that's helpful is food. The one that costs food, because I have a lot of extra food. Everything else is resources I'm not willing to spend, or it's bonuses that just don't matter to me. Exotic gases is fuel. I could use this for a little while, because I have a huge gas surplus, but I think most of my ships aren't actually even doing why did I turn that on? I'm getting chat lit. Most of my scientists are done charting and done researching everything that's out there. Yeah, they finished. They've already researched every anomaly. They've excavated everything. I guess the exception is I need to go clear out these aliens in some of these systems. What was I doing here? Oh, I think I was trying to build a starbase here, actually, right? Do that. I was going to take this system because there's 6, 12, 18, 24. There's 24 research just on the table there, and then 6 more physics. And this society research is exactly what I'm shy on, so that'll really help my research to catch up. And while you're building the starbase, can you build the... I have to wait till that's done. Oh yeah, I have this Grand Archive thing. Do I have another builder who's not busy? Grand Archive, 500 food, 500 alloy, chump change. You have to put it at your home world, or you have to just put it at any occupied world? Any occupied world. We'll put it at Nimbus. Just the reason I'm doing that is because I might have something more important to put in my home world later.
Grows wiser.
There we go. Ecological adaptation is done. We finally got it. So now I can finally go to Toyama and... No, wait. I can't do this one, can I? Because I don't have volcanic terraforming. Nope, never mind. I can't do Toyama, but I can do Koundra. This is the one I was thinking of. Bingo. Done. Terraform it. And it doesn't even cost biomass because I've already occupied the planet. Okay, so that world we took from the primitives, we can finally make useful now. The brain farm is ready to upgrade. Go ahead and do that. Oh, I finished Beltharian processing tech, so now we can finally do that. And then more central districts here to spam research.
New knowledge blooms.
Okay. Ecological adaptation. Give me volcanic. Where's volcanic? I need it. Oh. Nope, still no volcanic research yet. I'm gonna take satisfying insults because it gives half of an envoy, and I'm assuming it leads to another tech that gives you the other half, right? Quantum field manipulation, planetary nexus. Max generator districts. This is like a tier 3 tech. Do I... So the things you build that add extra space, like for more districts, can I just not use them as this faction? Because it looks like I already have the tier 3 version that should go up to max generator districts 8 is available, which means I have the 2 that came before it, right? Yeah, this. Substation relay complex. So I just can't build these then, right? Why are they appearing in my tech tree if I can't build them? That means I end up picking techs that I can't even use and waste research speed. Okay, now what about this planet? What type of planet was this? The tundra world out there I could take, but that would be a lot of expanding to get to it. Dun 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 dun. Alright, I think since I have like a colossal amount of resources stockpiled, aside from biomass, it's time to start getting our defensive structures on our borders put up a bigger just in case. Especially because these things all just cost like alloy and minerals and food, which I have tons of.
Growth continues.
Construction of the star base
Old
here.
growth
Oh, nice.
cleared for new life.
Okay, with that done, we can build a Dyson swarm and put it on this planet. Wait, why did this number jump from 6 to 9? Is it because I had a star base? I don't know, but we're gonna put up a Dyson swarm. Oh yeah, we're gonna get so much physics research out of this. Okay, and then you just build research stations on everything. Ah, yes. This is a chunky amount of research to grab. You have all the DLC? I have the subscription, yeah. The Senate is now in session. What did that say? Galactic community is voting on a new resolution to decide if it will become galactic law. I'm a little confused. This wasn't mentioned on any of the things I looked at. So why is this being voted on here, but these are not? Or is this showing the stuff coming up next so you can like pre-vote? Form a galactic market. Begins the birth of the market chain and gives everybody 10,000 extra storage. Sure, I'll throw my vote in favor. What's on the left is what's next. Right, so but when I'm looking at the community page, it doesn't show me what's current. Is that only on Senate floor? Empires that kill T Yankees will be considered in breach of galactic law. Bruh. Loyalty change, empire size from systems. Bruh, what? Why are they always voting for crap that makes it worse? I'm starting to think joining the Galactic Council was a bad idea.
Horizons widened.
Look at, oh, you can nominate your own rules under resolutions. Okay. Weight from population, worker happiness. So can I not, do you have to do these in order? Like if I want to get to say universal prosperity mandate, I would have to go through the ones preceding it. You can just reform the Galactic Council with only 3 members and kick everybody out? Wait. You can just kick everyone out. Sanctions. Just sanction everybody. Diplomatic weight from economy has strong support. What is this called? Buzzword standardization. Aren't they voting on the opposite of this somewhere? I'm pretty sure I saw... Yeah, here. Pan-Galactic Recycling Initiatives. Oh, so this is under environment. Screw you. I'm gonna propose this. Let's increase our diplomatic weight. Oh, so these aren't in order of, like, the order they're gonna be voted on? Well, what determines where it gets placed in the queue? Queue is first come, first serve. Clearly not, or I would be at the bottom. I just bypassed this one, so that's wrong. It's based on its support level. Total diplomatic weight. Oh, no, it's based on diplomatic weight. So, if your diplomatic weight is higher, then your resolutions go to the top. And since my current diplomatic weight is fairly low, mine got placed near the bottom of the queue. But this says your diplomatic weight would go up based on... Well, wait, hold on. What if I unpause to see? Let me check back in on it in a minute and see if, like, the other nations voting on it moves it on the queue. And there's the monthly resource update. Oh yeah, look at that. Okay, so I waited so everyone could place their votes, and now suddenly it's the second most popular. Oh wait, my diplomatic weight is actually like the second or third highest in the universe. And if this goes through, where your economy determines your diplomacy power, my diplomacy power will go even higher. Because I'm sure my economy is quite strong compared to a lot of other factions now, with how many planets we've taken and how well developed they are. Can I see an overall chart of everyone's estimated economic power? This says sort by relative power. Oh, their fleet power is overwhelming. Economic power is equivalent. Economic power is equivalent. Technology level equivalent. Economic inferior. Economic inferior. Okay. And then can I view their diplomatic weight? Where can I see their diplomacy weight? Oh, it's right here. Diplomatic weight. There's no way to sort by diplomatic weight, though, is there? Okay, well, so we are near the middle center of the pack. Out of like 15 factions, we're in like 4th or 5th place in terms of diplomatic power. So, considering I've never interacted with the Galactic Council or community at all until, 10 minutes ago, we're in a pretty good spot. I was thinking I was going to be totally irrelevant or something, but we actually have a decent amount of power, and our economy is at least on par with all but like 2 other factions. And the factions that are more powerful than me economically will still support the decision because it increases their power. So, in other words, the measure is going to pass no matter what. Now, how can I tell who's... That's for the galactic market. So this shows that my vote is down. When it shows diplomatic support, is this just like all the people that are going to vote yes? So this, like, diplomacy power based on fleet is going to pass no matter what. So, in other words, I need to start spamming a fleet, or my opinion becomes irrelevant because the size of your army determines your worth, so to speak. Oh, I see. It shows it right here. Oh, okay. There is a convenient chart right here. Okay, so we're the fourth most powerful in the Galactic Community Council, whatever. The Rackracks, the Deeplings, the Kundans are stronger than me, and everybody else is less relevant. However, these guys are about to jump ahead once this measure passes, because they're literally just... It's just like real life, dude. The council, all they do is just vote more power for themselves. This is too realistic. The Council has decided to investigate the Council's own actions and has determined that the Council did nothing wrong. A new sentient species has materialized on the Nimbus Garden. Distributed evenly. They have no memory from where they are from, and they do not appear hostile. Wherever they originated from, it's unlikely we can return them. Okay, but isn't my species, like, set to auto-purge foreigners because they cannot merge with our collective conscious? Bruh. 50 million Tebrans just appeared. And we are immediately going to kill them, and I have no choice in the matter. Millions dead! Yeah, they're all dead. Okay, well. That's... That's unfortunate. Wait, I'm a little... Oh, right. This... Okay, so this is the outer border of my territory. I guess I need to divide my empire into sectors.
Growth continues.
Research station is built. Okay. The void clouds.
The roots of wisdom deepen.
Add a permanent plus 10% to all physics research. Keck. W, yeah, I'll take that. Oh boy, he's learning about sectors. I already learned that in the first run. I'm familiar with them. I just was like, the colorization of my border being dark gray, I thought that was like a no man's land border and not my own border. Okay. Space amoeba is usually accompanied by a handful of semi-independent flagella. Fascinating. Gain regenerative hull tissue. Or gain flagellating movement, which gives 5% evasion to my whole fleet. Let's take the flagellation. It sounds entertaining. Imagine, chat, how horrifying it would be to have a fleet of spaceships coming at you, just wildly flagellating. Be like, oh god, what do we do? They're flagellating at us. Asteroidal carapace. Gain.
The wild grows wiser.
Instantly gain a tech. What did this tech do? Oh, is this what I was already researching? No, I wasn't researching it. Yeah. Is this just the normal bioship tier 3 armor tech and we just got it for free is all that means? Okay. What does that even mean? It's probably one of those things you're not supposed to question too hard. My Nimbus Garden. I would like to expand this planet, please. So why can't I do this then? Oh, did I already do it 3 times? Planetary seat. Did I already do this 3 times? I don't think I did. And there's no way to track it. That's the weirdest part about this mechanic. It can be enacted a maximum of 3 times per planet. But how many times have I done it? Can be enacted 3 times per planet. Current, and it says current in parentheses, and then there's no number. I think this mechanic is very buggy, and I feel like hardly anyone ever uses it. Yeah, the number that's supposed to show me how many times I did it is apparently broken. Dark matter reactor equals... I didn't ask. I don't want to know. I don't like spoilers. Cognitive node got a negative trait. Empire effect as counselor. Diplomat. I'm literally here trying to figure out how to raise my diplomatic weight, and the first negative trait that I get is negative diplomatic weight. Lovely. Luckily, as a hive mind or as a machine intelligence, you can trim out those negative traits, so you're not stuck with them for eternity. since your counselors are immortal, they're gonna live forever, so you don't want negatives on them. Energy, minerals, engineering. Per job. And it gives me 400 jobs each. So I'm about to get 90 energy and 30 more. Bruh. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, I can only build one, though. Unfortunate. Well, I could build one, and then I could get 100 more here. And then slap down a cache. I'll go ahead and enhance the size of this planet using some water we stole from an asteroid. Shield canopy, combat role.
New knowledge blooms.
I'll take research from research stations because we just built a bunch of research stations. Gloom spores, reload jammers. Species modification points and self-modification available. That sounds like fun. Sure. Well, actually, no. I still need volcanic terraforming before anything else. Should I just take something super cheap to reroll and try and look for volcanic? I think we do that. I'm just going to take a super cheap option so that the tech will reroll, and I got to try to get volcanic. Bought this game back in 2018 but never played. Is it fun so far and worth learning how to play? I'm having fun with it.
A path must be chosen.
Never played Age of Wonders but enjoy Civ and Warhammer 3. Warhammer 3 is like 80% military and 20% economic management, and this game flips that. So, like, you're gonna spend a lot more time developing cities and technology and economy in this game, and a lot less time fighting compared to Warhammer. I haven't played a Civ game in years, so I can't really make that comparison.
Growth continues.
Zavaris Station. I don't have like the first tier of Strikecraft yet, huh? Stock ship discount. Ship weapon range modifier. Okay. Fleet management. Okay, we definitely have the spare resources laying around to start building a fleet. So let's take a look at the ship designers. Oh, I need to unlock this last stage. Okay. Oh, man. I'm gonna have to learn the names of all of the different components now for... I'm just gonna leave that alone until I have a few more parts to play with.
New knowledge blooms.
Okay, volcanic terraforming, please. Climate optimization station. Detailed monitoring of local weather means we can influence planet's climate, increasing agricultural yield. Plants produce food. What's the what's like the base capital building called? That's the next thing I need, is I need to be able to just get this thing upgraded from a root bundle to whatever the next tier is called. Oh, nice. My fleet commander has a minus armor and shields trait.
The wild grows wiser.
Turn minerals into moats. Astral Rift exploration. Why not? There's probably some interesting stuff in there. I need to, you know what I need to do? I need to start looking to hire some better governors for my planets. And removing some of these, like, military commanders who are currently working as governors. Like, you're not even good. What if I hire a couple of young scientists who have no traits yet, and I start dismissing some of these guys who just... You're accomplishing nothing. You're dismissed. This guy is governing, but he's a terrible governor. He's an amazing combat expert, but he's currently governing a planet. Okay, Petals of Maroon. You are... Can you unassign someone and just put them on standby? I have the perfect job for you. I have a planet that's literally just generating unity. Wait, that's the planet I just fired that other guy from. Okay. Where's my unification world? Okay. You, fleet commander with your unity bonus, are going to become the governor. And then the fleet, who just lost their admiral, are going to get this guy. There. Get over there. Just trade. They were both doing each other's jobs, and poorly. Okay. I think swapping some of our personnel around will be a lot more effective.
New knowledge blooms.
Next question, chat. If this person's accomplishing nothing, I see the option to dismiss and reassign But what if I just want to assign them to nothing? Do I just need to build one ship and put them in charge of it? Because I don't see a option to remove them from their current post. Okay, you are now reassigned as a governor. Society research. You are also reassigned as a governor. And then where was that last one? Here. Okay, you're good. You're good. You. You're not much of a governor. You're on a ship. You have no governance skills at all. Okay, and so for this last planet, we were just gonna hire a young person. You're 15 years old, you're in charge. Have fun with that planet. Alright. Wait, did I just hire... No, he is a scientist. Okay, for a second I was like, did I hire an official? Okay, so once we get governors maximized on our planets, oh my snap! Look at my research jumping up. A call from the stars. Ah, here we go. Research agreement. We have much to learn. Both empires gain a bonus. When researching tech discovered by the other empire, we can learn 8, 8, and 4 and share 13, 7, and 13 technologies. Okay, does this mean I'm instantly going to discover 33 techs? Is that what this means? And then a permanent ongoing +8? Or does this mean that I am giving them 8, 8, and 4 and they are giving me 13, 7, and 13? I'm not quite sure how this works. I guess I gotta watch the number. 290. Agree. Number went up by 296. Didn't it say it was going to give me like 13 research? Because it didn't go up that high. Or does it only go by the difference? Oh, if it only went by the difference, then they would be getting a net negative, so that can't be it either. How come it only went up by 6, even though it had a higher number? Speaking of research... let's upgrade this big old Dyson swarm that's giving me 40 physics research. Even higher. So this is the second time that I have found a star that is giving me an immense amount of physics research. Do you ever find stars that give like crazy society instead? Or even engineering, but so far it's been physics both times. They get the 13. Oh, so wait. It said that their technology was more advanced than mine, so how are they gaining more from me? Our ambassador to the council leveled up. Governor effect. Unity effect. Lifespan. I guess I'll give him the unity effect. None of those traits do him any good on the council, but I could always move him somewhere else. I want to dump more people into research, but I need more motes. Oh wait, I can put more people to work on the motes by just assigning these things, right? All 3 slots.
Horizons widened.
Volcanic, please. Yes! Well, so wait. Does this mean... so this isn't giving me volcanic terraforming. This is saying when I finish this, it's guaranteed to unlock volcanic terraforming after this? Either way, that's what that's what we've been waiting for. We gotta take that. Progress! We can finally settle Toyama, because Toyama is like an incredibly important border world and I've been waiting to build it up. The good news is, because it took me so long to get it, we've banked a ton of extra biomass, so when we do settle the planet, we can literally like fully upgrade and kit out the planet like immediately. Because this faction is different. Like, we don't have we don't have to wait for population points. We can have our population like built up in advance. Okay, the galactic trade, unbound by the performance of international diplomacy, has existed. Okay, new borders are discovered. Legitimized commercial forum. In the coming years, independent traders and government agencies will be looking to establish a quasi-centralized hub for galactic commerce. We would surely benefit were this hub to fall within Zyran space, so we can choose to promote one of our worlds for this purpose. Okay, how do I go about doing this, like, promote one of the worlds for this purpose? Is it a situation? Oh, here it is. We desire to compete for the title of market host. We have a few years to use decisions to nominate a world to tether the galactic market station. So it's a planetary decision to make. Okay, what if I go to Nimbus? Wait, I have a Dyson. I have 2 of these Dyson arrays giving me insane physics research. Okay, Nimbus, Unification Garden, which has the Grand Archive here already. Decisions. Galactic Market Hub nomination. Applies a base marketplace competitiveness rating modifier to the planet according to its local conditions. The better the rating, the more likely the planet will play host. It's best to nominate a planet which produces a lot of trade. That'll make it more likely to be chosen. I don't think I have a trade planet anymore. That was my trade planet. and I converted it into a Unity planet. Says we've got a couple of years. I could set one up as a trade planet. I mean, actually, I can't really. Like, what would I give up for a trade planet? I would give up my... I have a Unity planet. I have a research planet. Oh, this planet that I'm terraforming is going to be done... Oh, we have this planet that I'm terraforming. I could set this up as a trade planet, but the real question is it even worth... Is it even worth setting up a trade planet when I could be using those slots for research and stuff? I feel like the answer is probably no. Like, if I were to fill this with... If I were to fill this with something that makes trade, I could do that, but then I would be losing tons of research. So I guess the question then, chat, is this galactic market hub thing worth going for? I mean, I guess I could just do it for the sake of finding out, right? How long do we have before this decision is made? Diplomatic weight from tech and resource from research stations. I support this. Can I see when and where? Can I see when and where the decision will be made for this? Founding the galactic market?
Vessels adapted.
The ruins of an old shipyard have been found. Our engineers believe they can restore power to an old shipyard. Sure, we'll send a constructor out there. That's true. I mean, I could always build up the planet, and then if I find out that I don't really care much for this galactic market thing, then I could always just tear it down or repurpose the planet afterwards. And this is perfect timing to do it, right? So what we do here is 5 of those, and then 2 of those. And then the terraforming will be done here right around the same time all these upgrades are coming in. This will become an ocean world, which is perfect for us. Bingo.
The wild expanse.
Okay. Then we'll just rename this the Koundra Trading Paradise. Okay.
The path is knowledge blooms.
The Koundra Brain Farm has been expanded. Nice. Migration treaty with Fecundance, Astral Action.
The wild grows
Rift
wiser.
exploration. Okay, we can now explore rifts. Counselor XP gain. Sure, we'll put that in. A new physics. Okay, let's get more research from research stations, dude. Hard to pass that up. Infrastructure build speed. Okay.
Growth continues.
Create an astral rift. Heck. Okay. No, the funny thing is I just finished reassigning most of my scientists off of ships and making them all into governors. We still have Screwball. Screwball, I need you to go investigate these astral rifts. Good luck. Don't die out there. What about that other scientist? Bronze germination. You also have fun going and doing all that. Okay.
New knowledge blooms.
Research unlocked volcanic terraforming. Okay, so does that mean that I now need to engage in a new research called volcanic terraforming, or does that just mean I can do this now? Oh, we can finally do it. Toyama is ours. Or not. Needs volcanic terraforming. Okay, so it didn't actually give me the tech. So it unlocked a tech that I can get later, but it doesn't put it on this menu. So what, I have to wait and re-roll it again? I guess so. Oh well, that gives me time to save up some bulk biomass, because I would like to have about 2,000 biomass saved if I'm about to go... If I'm about to go, like, found a new planet anyway, about 2,000 biomass seems like a good sweet spot. Yeah, this will be a trade world once it's, like, done configurating. Okay, statecraft, agenda speed. Oh, here we go. When an agenda is launched, all counselors gain a bunch of XP. Perfect. Take that. Exploring the astral rift. Okay. I do think my unity gain still is quite terrible. A lot of it is going to paying my leaders. Do I just have too many leaders? Like, what's my cap? I'm over the cap on scientists. But everybody is busy doing something. I guess I need to increase my leader cap, I guess, to bring that extra cost down. No, my construction ship still isn't there according to... Wait, no. It says there's none in orbit, but I have one right. Oh, right, I have to click on the thing. You go over there. Orbit doesn't mean in the same star system. Go research that. We found a psionic stranger inside an astral rift. Okay. Go look for him. Good luck. Godspeed. Don't die inside that rift in space.
Horizons widened.
Basic fighter wings. Okay, where's my volcanic? Why is it so hard to just get the one research that I need? I'm gonna spend so many years looking for this one research. Does the Wilderness faction get the building that lets you amplify research of a specific type? Or are they not able to get that? Because I have not seen the option to get like the sociology research specific building.
New knowledge blooms.
You had skipped volcanic last night before you were looking for it. How would I have even got it if there was a different tech that says that it unlocks volcanic and I didn't have that yet? Buzzword standardization. I already voted for this. Okay, the trading world is up. Okay. When will the decision on where the galactic market goes be made? Or does the timer not appear until I... Maybe now is the time that I suggest this planet for it?
The roots of wisdom deepen.
Green Crenator reawakened the dormant cradle circling this place. Okay. Strain of this unexpected rebirth proved too much for the aging organism, and it collapsed with its neural core withered and dissolved into inert biomass. Newly formed ships, though disoriented, quickly adapted to our presence and are integrated into the fleet. Oh, so we just got... We got a science vessel. Alright. Everyone come back. Yeah, it said you have a couple of years, but I don't know exactly when this was made. Like, there's no timestamp on it. I'm just trying to say, like, do I suggest my planet now, or do I need to wait for all these trade buildings to be built? I'm gonna wait till the buildings are actually up before I suggest it, because I don't know if the game makes the decision based on what it looks like right as you suggest it, or if it makes the decision like as you are upgrading it, you know? Gonna be real funny if they make the decision on which world becomes the commerce world like 15 days before this thing is done. Okay. Astral Rift, Psionic Stranger. A masked figure meditating at the top of an isolated cave with gray skin. Thank you for accepting my invitation. I am the Farseer. Okay, he gave us astral threads. That's cool.
New knowledge blooms.
New knowledge. Okay, it is done. This planet's now making 158 trade. So now I will nominate my planet. Base marketplace competitiveness rating strong. There you go. A strong... That's before upgrading to tier 2 on all of the trade buildings. So there we go. A strong contender for the galactic market. Inside this astral rift, we found an endless rock. Observe. Explore. Go ahead and explore. I trust Screw. He'll be fine. And she's dead. Oh, the Farseer. He's psionic. Can such power be controlled? At the moment of choice you appear. This cannot be coincidence. Not our place to intervene. Only offer our perspective. Okay. Okay, finally getting defenses put up on my border worlds now. I mean, I already had defenses up, but I am intensifying them now. You can boost it if you want with another decision. Revoke nomination. Boost nomination bid. Only nominate one planet. Okay. I mean, I seriously doubt any of the AIs have a planet this heavily, like, dedicated to trade.
New knowledge blooms.
So I think it'll be fine. Oh my goodness, that... The thing that increases your leader cap, I've been passing over it because up till now I didn't need it. And now I just looked a minute ago and I thought, man, I need more leaders. This is also how you unlock the bigger central building for your colonies. I had no idea. I've needed this for a while without even realizing it. Okay, so the leader tech is how you get your main central
Horizons widened.
capital thing upgraded to like a tier 2, tier 3 city. I had no idea. I am kind of curious what's hidden in these sectors, but I would have to hire mercenaries to kill these things. Because my fleet can't handle all that. Pilot of the Rift Sphere. Alright, harvest some eggs. Harvest eggs from giant rockworms that will surely not, you know, get upset and crush us all to death. The only mod I'm using is the standard, like, UI resolution change mod that apparently everybody uses. So much so to the point that you would think it would just be built into the base game by now. Oh, I see. Expand planet size is actually just based on... It's based on your current size already, isn't it? $15... $450. So, what is it? Multiplying it by 30? Let me see if that math checks out on the others. 220 times 30 would be 660. No, that's not right. What? How do they calculate this? How do they determine how expensive it is to expand a planet? Okay, factions are now at peace. New member has joined the community. Oh, you know what I now remember to check? Is the... the Deepling Theocracy. I just realized these Deeplings are gonna... Oh, they already did. They're like cutting me off, so I can't expand anymore. I don't think I want to expand anymore just because of the way this faction has a huge penalty for expansion, but I don't particularly enjoy that I'm being boxed in. Like, these guys are going to expand and take so much. Okay. All right, chat. I have never yet used this this spy network thing. It still says... What did it say? It said, their encryption is trivial compared to our code breaking. When conducting espionage, we get our maximum infiltration level is 20 higher. Operation difficulty is -2. So then why does it still say that just gathering info... What does this 10 mean? What is this number? Maximum infiltration is 70, and we're at 70. So this can't go any higher. So what is that? And then if I tell them to do it, Is there like is there I have so many questions about how this works. Like, for example, does it need to, is this same guy gonna go do it? Or do I need to get another envoy? Do I need another, like, operative to go do this? And then secondly, what does this number 10 even mean? Because, like, as I read the tooltip, there's nothing there that says 10. Alright, whatever. I'm just gonna say do it. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just clicking things because that UI doesn't explain anything. Multi-dimensional analysis. A listening post, recon, cloaking, better metabolism for our ships. So listening. It's gonna cost you 10. Oh, it's a cost out of a pool. Okay, I mean it doesn't. But I clicked it and the number didn't go down. So does it cost, like, does the cost trigger after completion? And why does it still say hard even though I have like max, I have max infiltration and I have like high code breaking and it still says it's hard?
New knowledge blooms.
Aha, volcanic terraforming, give it to me. Finally got it. Well, it didn't take away from... Okay, what audio setting is that incredibly loud? Is that considered an effect? The advisor? Why is it so loud every time I click an enemy? Okay. It's considered a sound effect. So the only way to make it quieter is to just kill all the sound effects in the game. Is it the advisor volume? No, it's the sound effect volume. So the only way to lower it is to kill all the sound effects. I'm gonna get a mod or something to remove that. That's obnoxiously, stupidly loud. Okay.
Call from the stars.
So I think what it means to say is that this is the minimum level of infiltration to do it, but it doesn't actually lower my infiltration when I do it. Ah. They'd like to also enter a research agreement. Sure, deal. All right, now I can get... Okay, so I basically got to go to every building now and do this and upgrade it. Click to upgrade. What's the cost of upgrading it? Oh, I see at the bottom. 160 growth, 400 food. We have enough food that it's not really an issue. Okay, so we gotta basically go do this on every planet now. Increases my choir symbiotes, spindle symbiotes, and immunosymbiotes. Spindles are the ones that make trade. The immunos make unity. Okay. Done. Look at the blue line next to the 70. Read this. Operations are conducted in phases at the end of each phase. This doesn't explain what I was trying to figure out, though. This is pretty... The progress meter is pretty straightforward. That doesn't explain what I was looking at, though. Oh, next to this 70, right.
Horizons widen.
Progress. Okay. Determines what operations. Right, I already read this. I don't know what you're trying to tell me to read. What is this? Listening post. This shield capacitor. I guess I'm gonna build the transit hub because I think this is a prerequisite to getting a hyperspace relay thing set up. This tooltip is the same as that. Is this the one you mean? Infiltration level is changing each day by this amount. Spy networks only grow if they have an envoy assigned to act as a spy master. Countries with a high empire size where we have relative encryption advantage are easier to infiltrate. Maximum encryption level determines what operations you can take. I already read all this, dude. Stop spamming. I already read it. It does not give me as much detail on it as I would like, so I'm just gonna have to experiment with it. Set explosive charges on the gigantic worm. Wait, why are we killing this thing? Situation normal, however,
Horizons widened.
Situation normal, however, we have been eaten. While we were engaged in harvesting the eggs, one of the worms engulfed us whole. Our rift sphere is currently encased in the digestive system. We don't know if this was an aggressive act or if the worm is just grazing. Digestive juices secreted are mild, but we cannot remain indefinitely. By pulling anchor, we could force ourselves through the gap in its mouth. Alternatively, the worm's insides appear relatively soft. Alright, plant the charges. Good luck in there. Situation normal, and we've been eaten. Particularly observant operative in the Union of Nigel has laid their tendrils on a Nigel encryption key. This bodes well for our operations in the Union of Nigel, but our study of the... Okay, gives us better code breaking. Does this give us better... It looks like it gives us better code breaking against everyone, rather than just against that one faction. Oh. The center of galactic commerce has manifested in the Strom system within the borders of the Avalonian Hive. The Avalonian administration has officially legitimized this marketplace where resources can be bought and sold through unaffiliated third parties. Galactic market station. So what does it actually do? I'm gonna just have to look it up on the wiki. Alright, well, we didn't win the nomination even with all this stuff that I put up. Which means we now go to our fallback plan, which is turning this into a research world. Which is kind of what I wanted in the first place, was another research world. I only took the I only competed for that marketplace nomination just to see what it does. I don't actually need it. Okay. We're now using 10 of the 70 infiltration to gather intel. I think I understand how it works now just by clicking around and watching what happens. It just didn't make it... Oh, did we finish the... Did we finish the operation? And if so, where can I see the result? I guess we finished it because I don't see it there anymore. If successful, gain intel and maximum infiltration level. So did our maximum infiltration level go up? It went up to 85. Okay, so I get it now. So when we do this, we gather info. Operation difficulties go down by 1. And it reserves like up to 10 points of our infiltration level. And then presumably that means I could queue up multiple jobs at once as long as I don't exceed the total amount that we have available. The question is, since I lost some infiltration level, does that make everything more difficult? I don't know, but if I do this again, it'll just lower the difficulty once more, and then it should make building... It should make building our network of stuff against them much easier. Also, chat, would one of you kindly go look through the Steam Workshop and find me
New knowledge blooms.
Find me a mod that will remove the obnoxiously loud greetings every time I click on another faction. Hyperlane Transit Hub. Wormhole travel, combat roles, advanced research enclosures. So I guess we just don't get the research specialization buildings, huh? We just get like a generic boost all research function, but no specialization, huh? That's the research thing. No, the other factions have a building that's like you could boost. There was the Institute of Applied Mechanics was one. The Applied Theoretical Physics building was another one that boosts research within a specific category. But this faction, I haven't seen them. I've only seen like a generic 10% to all research that applies to every category. I'm trying to specifically target society research, but instead I end up targeting all three. My physics research is outrageously high because of these Dyson swarms gathering absurd amounts. Speaking of which, I can upgrade these again. Let's do it. My current Unity, we have 5k. Go ahead and spend all my Unity on that. Why not? Spend my Unity upgrading that one. And, oh, this one's already upgrading. Okay, so we get to keep some Unity. So I have these two gigantic research facilities that are gathering physics info. I could put another one here. Get even more physics info. Allowed to send links. I can... Yeah, you're not wrong. RNG draw is horrible. Is it just RNG that I haven't seen it, or is it a faction thing? Caster, if you found it, here. I'll give you the old link permit. I will actually pause the game right now to go install that mod because I want to fix the sound effects as soon as possible. So the people who are listening don't randomly get surprise ganked in the ear. Effectus Counselor, Trust Cap up. Envoy, Relations Improvement up. Diplomatic Agreement Influence Upkeep. Let's do Trust Cap? Sure. Is this the mod? Let me look and see. Diplomatic voice volume down. This mod sets the volume of all diplomatic partner voices to a quarter. Okay. I created this for my own use because my ears were bursting every time I opened the diplomacy screen. Nice! Is this mod up to date with the current version? It is. It was just updated last week. Okay. Chat? We interrupt this moment to save the game and then save your ears because I'm going to close the game briefly and hop on Steam. And since the game doesn't give me the ability to change the volume of those outrageously loud the diplomacy screen every time someone talks to me becomes obnoxiously loud. There we go. Add mod. Okay, launch game. Play set. New mod. Add voice. There we go. Done. Play game. All right. Only 32 subscribers to that mod. I imagine there's probably a more popular version of said mod, but this was just the first one that was linked to me. Wilderness doesn't get regular research labs. It's balanced around expanding and using the planetary designations. I don't think the planetary designations for what? Because I don't think the planetary designations have a research-specific version, do they? Unity, alloy, gases. Oh, wait, you can do a strategic resource extraction as a priority? No, that trade, researcher efficiency. Yeah, it just has researcher efficiency. So even with colony designations, there's no way to specifically target a certain research. Okay, so I can turn the volume back to normal. Okay, so now in theory, chat, when I click this, our ears don't explode. Let's find out. Are you ready? Are your ears ready? That's still a little on the loud side, but it's not that bad. I think our ears will survive that.
New knowledge blooms.
Volcanic terraforming at long last. And we are immediately settling the planet of Toyama. I don't know why it says 0 habitability, but do it. Okay, we're doing it. We're taking Toyama finally. Our main governor at our home system. Alloy from jobs, unity from naturally occurring blockers. Does that mean if I had blockers and I don't dismantle them, we get unity? That seems pretty stupid, because of course you're going to take them down. Planet Governor amenities. None of these are that great, honestly. It might be time to replace our governor with someone new. Oh, right. It's also time to replace, since our trade world idea didn't pan out and we didn't get the cosmic marketplace, it's time to become a research planet. Okay. Supposed to terraform before colonizing. With this faction, terraforming and colonizing are the same thing. Since we are playing as Sentient Planets, I kind of want to turn off these constant political decisions. So when I see this down arrow, does that mean that the majority of people are voting against this? Or does that mean that I voted against it, but the majority of people are still voting for it because it has 8,000? I'm assuming that's what it means. The 8,000 is positive for them, right? Oh, wow. Wait, hold on. After that other resolution went through that made economy weight heavily into your diplomacy power, we're the second most influential faction in the universe. What the heck? However, once this readied shield thing goes through, we're gonna lose some. We're gonna lose a little bit of our influence. Resolution has passed. They voted on and passed buzzword standardization. Nice. Now we have even more diplomacy power. Oh wait, that dropped the Racks into third and it put the Kundans in first place. But then when this thing passes, the Racks are gonna jump past me again. Okay. So we're like holding neck and neck towards the top end. What else can I vote for? Cooperative research channels, divinity of life, space fauna, sanctions, weather. Diplomatic weight from economy. Empire's likely to support this. Wait, didn't we already pass this? Wait, hold on a minute. What? They passed buzzword standardization. Diplomatic weight economy. Leveraged privateering is an active resolution. Okay, so this diplomatic weight from economy 20%. This passed. So then is this like going up to the next? What about this one? Okay, when it says regulatory facilitation is an active resolution, does that mean that it doesn't mean anyone's voting on it? It just means that that's like the level that we're at right now? Okay, so whatever. I'm gonna support this. And then leveraged privateering. I can't suggest this because I already have one. So why does it have this little arrow on it? Wait, could I have voted for this instead? Because I didn't see the option to. I'm so confused. Every menu in this game is another layer of labyrinth to unveil. Getting a council going is a good idea while you're high in influence. Oh, is that a thing we can pass? Can we suggest? Oh, wait. Galactic Council and Galactic Community are not the same thing. So if we form a council and we are in the top 3 members, then we become like a founding member of the council? Okay. I honestly wasn't really planning on doing a diplomacy-centered playthrough, but it's kind of turning into me learning how the council works, you know? Avalonian Hive subjugated the Deepling Theocracy. Oh, really? They've given up their freedom in exchange for safety. Oh, wait, they asked for it? That's odd. Okay.
A call from the stars.
Deepling Theocracy. We already had one of these. I guess we have to remake it now that they're under a new management. Is there a particular reason you're not expanding all these empty systems to the west? Yes, there is. There's a mechanic called empire size, where the bigger your empire gets, the more expensive everything gets. And it also leads to things like corruption and instability. So, like, as I look at these, there's no habitable planets in here. So I would be grabbing a few resources from the systems, but ultimately I don't think it's worth the cost of expanding. It's tempting to go out here and grab this one because there's an actual habitable planet out here, but right now I don't think the penalty is worth it. The faction that we have designed is specifically intended to be played kind of small. I didn't realize that when I built it, just for the record, but because I prefer a more wide playstyle, but we have kind of built a tall faction instead. Explosion was successful. Our scientists escaped from the worm. The carcass fell. Free from the restrictions, we've been able to recover a significant amount of egg clusters encased in crystalline shells. We're able to transport them to a planet of our choosing. Perhaps these young can be trained to dig mining tunnels for us or something. Unlock the Rockworm Hive Planetary Decision. Oh boy. Okay. And what would this do? Rockworm Hive. Adds a Rockworm Hive, which gives you 20% extra minerals, as well as 5 extra maximum districts. Maximum districts is meh, just because it doesn't magically give me more total districts. But the 20% flat mineral gain, however, sounds quite juicy. And right now, our biggest mineral gain world is our home world. So I guess we're sending them here. In before... Oh, it's just instant. Okay. In before the rockworms, like, destabilize my entire planet or something. Holy moly, the increase. My mineral income just went up by 70. Okay, that's a lot. Yeah, what could possibly go wrong with this strategy of inviting in a bunch of worms?
Horizons widened.
Okay.
The wild grows wiser.
Advanced research enclosures. Okay. Black hole observatory. I believe there was a black hole. Oh yeah, it's up a little further. Oh wait, no, there was also one down here, right? No, apparently not. Lightning storm, there's a wormhole. The black hole north of us, which I might move up and take once I get this black hole observation tech. Hey, what's up, Sacriel? Are you a Stellaris enjoyer, man? I feel like this is the kind of game that you could go hard on for weeks. I know it's not PvP. I guess it can be PvP, but I feel like it's designed more with single player in mind. But man, I play a lot of strategy games, and it's been a while since I have dug into one that has as many build paths as this game does. Like, it's such an insane amount of customization. But it's also taken me like 5 days straight of playing the game to even understand the basics. Like, the UI is so convoluted on some of the screens. It's just like menu after menu full of deep info and stats that only someone with like tremendous galactic level, British level of intelligence can possibly parse all this info. He said hard on. Chat, never change. Okay. So these are almost done. Now I am waiting for a certain timestamp here, chat, because I am curious to compare my build with a certain other build. Bomb just had like some hyper optimized crazy research build, and I want to see how close I am to matching his level of min-maxing with this setup. What is this? As we discouraged the Farseer, she accepted our advice. As thanks, she offered a small yet oddly heavy crystal. A vast archive of psionic energy. Oh, it's literally just electricity. Bruh. Why are you gonna give me a resource that I already produce in bulk? Oh no. Wait, no, they have jump drives. Can construction ships use jump drives? They're gonna jump the border and start settling these planets. I see them over here surveying. If they got a science ship through, they might be able to get a construction ship through and start claiming these. I don't want to risk them jumping in and taking all these juicy resource spots. Alright, well, time to go start snapping these up. I didn't really want to expand any further because I was trying to avoid the penalties. But I can't let these guys jump in and start expanding and taking all this. Hyper relays. Sure. Can you get hyper relays without astral threads, or is that like the only way to unlock them?
A call from the stars.
A call from the stars. The Union of Ivarian Systems. Where are you guys even located? They're not that far away. Sure, I'll sign a non-aggression with them. I don't intend to attack them anytime soon because I would have to go through this Lost Empire to do it. I'm more worried about the racks getting out of hand. Those guys are crazy. They're working. Yeah, I know. I'm just gonna have to start occupying all this stuff because I don't want them taking this wormhole, and I don't want them taking, like, there's a grand total of like 18 to 20 free research points sitting here. Or motor organs. Okay, let's go for... What are composite mandibles? Let's see. Durability and cutting power, shredding the toughest defenses. Oh, it's a torpedo. Why does it have a letter G on it? What does the G mean? This is a biological torpedo equivalent. Sure. Okay, let's see how that spy network is going that we were building. Wait, the difficulty went back up. Why would that happen? Is there like a timer on the... I guess after I succeed on an operation to lower, or to like gather intel, that the timer is temporary. Also, do my envoys...
New knowledge blooms.
Wait, I realize my envoys don't have, oh, this one has an age. Okay. Can you level up your envoys to get them to be better at spying, or is that just entirely done through like edicts and council positions? Harbinger tag, Tanglers, Energy Siphon, Lifespan, simulations, Fleet Command. I think I just need naval capacity at this point. Now let's just get a bigger navy. That's true. They could have increased their encryption tech, would have also made my life harder. These guys are also pretty high up on the power rankings. The key to a good partnership is to be just honest enough with each other to make the lies we tell the others line up. I like him already. My research is ahead of most everybody's. That's what I'm starting to realize, because every time I look to enter a research partnership, it looks like the other party is benefiting a lot more than I am. I clicked once and... Oh, you can only have one per. Interesting, so that's a one of a kind. That's interesting that it's treated as a direct upgrade to the Research Grove, yet it's only a one of a kind. I need to get these everywhere then.
New knowledge blooms.
Alright. Wormhole travel. Networked movement. There we go. Now I can start putting up that hyperlane for a super fast movement.
Growth continues.
We're gonna build a space railroad. Okay, starbase is up. Alright, well, this is gonna be painful. Ugh. Each one of these I put up is increasing my overall empire cost by like 2%, and in exchange we're gaining like practically nothing. Alright, what measure has hit the floor? Cooperative research channels. Diplomacy weight from tech. Ugh! Absolutely we support this. This will probably make me the most influential in the whole galaxy. Because I know that I'm well ahead of the Kundans, because the Kundans, when we were looking at their, the idea of a research agreement benefited them drastically, which means I have more research than they do. So if this passes, and it looks like it is going to pass... Oh no, this is up next. I feel like the up next menu should be second, and the current vote should be first, but whatever. When this passes, and it almost assuredly will, it's gonna skyrocket me to like the most influential faction in the entire galaxy. Why are the Rackracks voting against it? Does their tech suck? Oh, the tech is roughly equivalent. How many days? Oh, Is this how many days it takes them to decide? It's going to take 4 years to pass this measure? Auxiliary operatives in Deep Link Theocracy have begun lagging in their assigned tasks, displaying behavior which could be interpreted as doubt. We would handle such matters through Spy Master Orange Fruit, but this group acts as though it can perceive wider machinations, and perhaps the Spy Network as a whole. Spy Master Orange Fruit requested directive. Cut them loose. Lose 600 energy, operation difficulty goes up, and we lose our operatives for 12 months, or see where this goes. 50% chance of unwavering insight, or 50% chance of panicking operatives. Let's flip a coin and see what happens. That was quick. Panicked. Oh, well, the downside here is the same as if I had just chosen to fail, so there's no reason to not do this every single time. That event basically boils down to, all right, you may choose good, you may choose bad, or you may choose a coin toss between good and bad. If you choose the coin toss and it lands on bad, it's exactly the same as if you had just chosen bad. But you might flip the coin and get good. So would you like to choose bad, or would you like to flip the coin? Obviously you're gonna flip the coin every time. That doesn't make any sense. So why does this Livarian research agreement 25%? What is that, and what is it from? Oh, wait a minute. When you... Wait, I'm so confused. If you agree to a research agreement, does it only boost society? Because I don't see that modifier appearing on my other two technology trees. I don't even see the Ivarians listed as a faction. Are they a member of the galactic community? Union of Ivarian Systems. These guys. Yeah, I have a research agreement with them, but it appears to only boost society research. I believe it only boosts techs that they have finished that you haven't. Oh. So I'm straight up gaining nothing from them, or do I at least get... Do I at least get a little bit from... Am I just giving tech away? Are these research agreements pointless for me? I'm in 3 different research agreements, and none of them are giving me anything, except the one with the Ivarians, and even then it's only giving me research progress under the Society tab. Everything else is still just the standard. Makes them like you more. Yeah, but I don't want to give away technology and make everybody else more powerful. I'm not that benevolent.
The wild grows wiser.
What did I just get? Oh, 50 fleet capacity. Military academies, weavers, defenses. Food processing, harbingers, military academies. I'll take the military academy because I'm probably turning Toyama into a stronghold like Fortress World soon. You know what else I want to try messing with during this playthrough is ship designer. I want to try making a mercenary enclave. Fleet stance, home base. Where is the Make Mercenary Enclave button? Like, which menu is it hidden in? Because I've never made mercenaries before, but I want to try it to see what it looks like. On the fleet itself. Ah, here it is. Convert to mercenaries. Convert this fleet to a mercenary enclave. We lose control of the fleet. Enclave capacity 0 out of 0. Oh, I can't have any mercs anyway. Fleet size greater than or equal to 100. Has mind wardens or fanatic purifiers. Wait, is this saying I can only have mercenaries if I have fanatic purifiers? Or I just need to hit one of these? Fleet size equal to or greater than 100. You lose the fleet and the system. Wait, you lose the system? Like the star system? I gotta find a star system with nothing valuable in it then. Yeah, this place. I can give up 3 points of physics research. I could use Dimius. Here. I need a builder bot. Go take this star that I wasn't using anyway.
Growth continues.
And take this one. I'm starting to hog up these stars so that my neighbors don't hop over with jump drives and steal them. Operatives completed in the information gathering project. Okay. Oh, now suddenly gathering is way more difficult. When I use gather info, is there a way to like get vision of their empire, or like can I see? So far, even with like a technology advantage in code breaking and stuff, there was still like we have no intel on their loyalty. Oh, I can see exactly how many planets they have and where they are. Diplomacy power. It says equivalent tech, but I know this is a lie. I know that is absolutely full of it. Oh, my difficulty is higher because of those dudes we lost. Okay, whatever. Go back to... Just gather intel again, I guess. You need better sensors. I believe I was researching listening posts, right? Or did I already finish them? I had listening posts researching with the intention of putting one here. We're losing contact with operatives as they enter more secure areas in the theocracy. There is a chance we could lose our presence there altogether. These interruptions are likely caused by sloppy deep-link shielding technology putting out noisy interference. We may succeed or suffer setbacks depending on our relative technology level. Okay. Listening posts. That's what I was going to put up. And I was also going to put a listening post in Zavaris. I guess I can't until I get rid of the ice. Oh wait, why aren't you set to research? Nerd. 10% more research I could be getting here. And the sea. Okay. I don't have the tech for the bigger fortress. Oh, right. I was going to compare my progress to... Let me find this message. A screenshot taken in this same year. $933 total tech. I'm just comparing this to another theory crafted build, you know, to see how we're looking. He's getting 2,000 Unity a month. I don't know how to match a number like that. And then the tech is slightly ahead of me. Actually, we're about even. It's just my tech is really lopsided in favor of physics. I wish we weren't so far ahead in physics and behind on everything else.
Growth continues.
Wallman and friends were freaking out about Bomb just because he had 100,000 station when they were at mid-game. Yeah, but he started with the Starlit Citadel Origin. Which is like... a ridiculously powerful starting citadel. Deviancy up. That won't be too bad. As long as our... Nah, our regulatory node from the counselor already solves that whole problem anyway.
Growth continues.
Remember, empire size might adjust the amount of science and Unity actually means. Is his empire bigger? I don't know, but it was taken in the same year. Like, that was the reason for the comparison. Is he was at year 2271. I think I'm making far more physical resource, but he's making like an there's a thing you can get at the end of the Unity tree for... It's a tradition. I can't pull up the traditions right now, but the biomorphosis Unity tree has a thing at the end of it that gives you an absolutely ludicrous amount. Burgundy nectar. Farewell. Can I see where he was assigned? Oh, okay. He was the governor. He was the governor of one of my research worlds. hiring fresh blood. XP gain, research. XP gain as a governor. You just spam Unity buildings so you max out 3 traditions and then swap them for tech. Yeah, it's very specifically this. It's not just an early Unity rush. It's very specific. It's only to hive minds, and only to hive minds who pursue the biomorphosis purity ascension. If you take that specific route, which ironically is what we are taking, but my reward will be different because I'm playing Wilderness. But that was the path you would take to get an absolutely absurd amount of Unity. However, that's not an option for me because it scales off of your population.
Grows wiser.
And since it scales off population, it does nothing for me. Tachyon sensors. Gateway travel. Did I already get wormhole travel? No, I didn't. Unlocks feature hyper relay construction. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Subspace navigation, active recon, gateway travel, detection array, Tachyon sensors. Where do Tachyon sensors go? It doesn't have a slot listed. I think I'm going to take the experimental subspace navigation first, and then we'll get the relays. Counselor skill +1, council agenda speed. I guess council agenda speed stacks really well with this gain XP every time the agenda finishes kind of a deal. Like they play off each other pretty well. What's the current naval fleet look like? Pretty weak overall. I haven't been focusing on it because I've had no enemies.
Knowledge blooms. The wild expands.
However, I think my heavy focus on research is now allowing me to start unlocking all these weapon techs very quickly. So we will be able to turn around and get a huge military very fast thanks to silly amounts of technology income that we're getting. Oh, we no longer have any interest in maintaining non-aggression. Oh, why are they suddenly upset? Oh, is it because they have a bigger fleet, but we have more tech, and so they're upset about that? Are they going to come try to take my tech with their huge fleet? Is that why? We might have a war brewing. These guys to the east of me are getting upset. But that only works if they can get through this fallen empire. Will this... Can we even do diplomacy with a fallen empire? No, I can't even interact. I assume if I can't interact with these guys, that no one else can either, right? Yeah, their borders are closed. So, even if these guys get mad at me, they can't go through this other nation.
Growth continues. The wild expands. A path must be chosen.
Starbase construction complete. All right, we have a listening post. So with a listening post up, would I be able to see their fleets and such? Because I still don't see anything. Maybe I need my actual ships over here with sensors on my ships instead. Although then what's the point of a listening post if that's the case? Council agenda. Cut out the negative traits. Oh wait, no. I have to re-queue that after this. Okay. The Deepling Theocracy has declared war on the Erebot Covenant. Oh, there's a war going on south of me. Alright. The catapult? Wait, what do you mean? Where's the catapult? Do they have a catapult? I didn't see it. Oh right, that's again a one of like only one per world kind of a deal. I need to rename this place because it's not a trade world anymore, it's a research world now. Is there a way to get more trait choices when you level up a leader? That would be lovely, so I could make sure these leaders are actually getting the bonuses on them that I want them to have.
The wild expands.
Oh, okay, Empire size getting so out of hand. Okay, the Zergling. I want to make these as cheap as possible. Comments in chat earlier said if you're gonna do mercenaries, that you should just like send in stripped down ships because the mercenaries will automatically upgrade them. So we're gonna try this. Okay. And now we need to queue up a whole fleet of Zerglings. Ship design. Zerglings. Fleet management. A new fleet. Zerglings! Was it 100 points worth I needed to do mercs? So 12 of them. 3,000. Oh, 3,000 food. Okay. Why is this number red? Like I can't accommodate that? Oh, because it's going to put me just over my fleet cap. Well, we're not going to keep them for very long. If we turn them into mercs.
Grows wiser.
Wormhole travel. We do have that wormhole down there. I would like to see what's through it. Okay. And then since I have some of these other nations that are starting to get a little bit antsy because they're more powerful than me militarily, whereas I am just like a giant ball of tech, I know they want to attack me. I know they want to come eat my technology, so we're going to have to start... the Merklings. We're gonna have to start getting an actual fleet of our own built so that we don't get run over by one of these more aggro factions.
The wild grows wiser. The wild experiments.
Missile swarms.
The wild grows wiser.
The wild grows wiser. Society tree. Planetary infrastructure cost. Oh, that's massive. That means that biomass, the only resource that actually matters to me, is not discounted on everything. Expanded intellect, research speed and alternatives. I love that we look like a harmless plant, but we are in fact a genius, intellectual, maniacal scientist planet. Oh, nice. The dude that we told to quit messing with the shroud, the dude who was meditating on top of a mountain, is moving on with his life. Oh, this is how you get the catapult?
The path is laid.
That's how you launch your whole fleet across space, right there, that thing. Okay. Okay, XP gain. Oh, nice. We all leveled. Okay, now cut out those negative traits. Might look more maniacal. Or research speed and materials, military theory, terraforming, research speed and particles. No, I think just straight research speed and everything with maniacal. And then for growth, we have investor, which is resource from all jobs. Planetary infrastructure costs down. That's too good to not take. Then again, resource from jobs up includes my technology level. And at this point, I am producing so much biomass, I guess it doesn't matter as much. I think I'll take the resource from jobs up. Defense platform, build speed, starbase damage, and hull. Okay, take all that. Okay.
Horizons widened.
Wormholes. We're just blowing through tech now, so insanely fast. Let's get the hyper relays. We can get our railroad built. So we need our railroad to run from Toyama all the way to Stellaris. And it needs to go also by way of our homeworld, I suppose. And it wouldn't be a bad idea to have the railroad reach all the way around to Zeldra so we can get to our backwoods area, you know? But the railroad will make transport around our colonies pretty much immediate. Aww. Screw finally passed away. We will enshrine the Screwball science ship in our museum. Oh yeah, you know, I built that, what was it called? The Grand Archive? And I'm sorry, what does the Grand Archive actually do? Left click to activate an exhibit. Produces 10 engineering. Wait, hold on a second. Am I reading this right, that these things just give technology, but they're not turned on? I could have just been getting free tech this whole time. An experience gain. Whole freaking bunch of Unity. More engineering. More minerals. I don't really need that right now. More engineering. I've been missing out. There's too many menus, chat. There's too many menus. It's impossible to keep up with all of them.
Horizons widened.
Wait, gateway travel. Oh wait, gateway and wormhole are two different things. Where do you start finding things like basic code breaking and encryption? I haven't really seen those popping up much either. Is there something else I need to research first to get to them? Okay, is that
Their
fleet?
fates are entwined.
This fleet done building? Or is it still being constructed?
The wild grows wiser.
Oh, it is done building. Okay. The Merklings. Fleet size greater than or equal to 100. I thought I queued up 100 worth. It's 48. I queued up oh no, this number. Fleet size, what is this? Command limit. They're not the same. Okay. So I actually needed freaking 25 of them. Okay. Done. Reinforce the fleet. I definitely need to upgrade the shipyard at my home base, and it needs like multiple shipyards here, you know?
A call from the stars.
Non-aggression from the Avalonians. Sure.
New knowledge blooms.
So right now there's no vote, and the next vote coming up is this one here, which increases diplomacy weight again from economy. Okay, so chat, I see right now the next one coming up is regulatory facilitation. That says 20%, but as you go down this tree, the diplomacy weight goes up further and further. But none of the other nations support it for whatever reason. Can I? So you have to pass these like one level at a time and work your way towards the bottom, right? Is that how it works? No reason to have your main ship production in your main system. I prefer to make it a defensive fortress instead. Won't be necessary because I'm going into Eternal Vigilance and getting citadels. But you are right. I could just put a random shipyard somewhere else. It's just convenient here, I guess. Our starbase capacity has gone up. I could put one someplace else. Species modding. Should we mutate our species a little bit? Node culling? Sure. Physics. Gamma beams. Gamma beams are pretty darn strong, right? Let's try that. Nimbus Station. Let me go ahead and upgrade that one. Okay, I'll put my main shipyard at Bonos. How about that? We'll upgrade Bonos and we'll get like 4. The barren world, frozen. Oh, there's a frozen world here anyway. So I need to put this up and put the ice thing there. The ability to melt other like asteroids and planets and just dump the water into all your home systems and make every planet huge is crazy. Oh, Toyama. We have Toyama finally. All right, welcome to Toyama. Let's get one each of these. Do I really need 5 each of Cradles of Rebirth at this point when I'm making so much biomass? I don't really have anything to spend biomass on anymore, so I don't think I need to. I think we definitely put a planetary shield here because this is like my outer world. Smelting pools. Tendrils. Exotic gas filters. Cradle. I think I'm definitely turning one of these into a soldier section. And then maybe one of them into a research section anyway, just because you can never have enough research. But then for making some alloys, I could put like a smelting pool here. It looks like the smelting pool only gives you a pretty small number of these guys. I don't know if that's worth. It would probably be better to just make Unity and then focus the Unity onto upgrading my arc forges. Let all that settle in first. Oh, does Toyama have any crap I need to clear out? They get bonus Unity here. Belfarian processing. I wonder, can I do orbital habitats as plants? Because there is an option to make flooded orbital habitats. So I could make like little aquariums floating in the air and just fill it with Unity production or fill it with research production. And I could basically instantly fill it because I don't have to wait for population growth. Oh, dude, remember the orbital satellite race
grows wiser
of machines that I made? What if we did an orbital satellite race? Oh, no, but I can't because that's an origin. Voidborn and Wilderness wouldn't be the same. We'd have to start Wilderness, but then I'd have to have some sort of racial trait or modifier that lets me set orbital habitats as my preference and then mutate like a version of our species that I could put into orbital habitats filled with water. So we'd have like space aquariums and we would live in them, and then I could use them for infinite resource production. See, now that I've played the faction once, I can think of ways that it could be made even more powerful. Rudimentary node culling. Any evolutionary niche unlocks the agenda of node culling. Okay. Oh, wait, I understand what that means. That means completely reset this thing down to level 1. I'm probably never actually using that. I didn't realize what it meant. Sure. Yeah, Voidborn play like this, you make habitats and gene mutate some people. Yeah, I did a little Voidborn play, but yeah, the issue was there are some resources you just really need planets to get. And it was taking too long for the population to fill up and stuff like that. The real issue with the Voidborn for me was that there were some resources that you're just not getting enough of from orbit. So you end up having to settle on a planet either way. So I think it would make more sense to start off on the planet and then move up into orbit. Do it the other way around. Which I might do in this playthrough. We're still in the 1st century. So we have time to like adapt our style. But I'm probably going to try to get orbital habitats flooded with water and move some of our aquatic species up into floating aquariums.
The wild expands.
Do you hear the insanity of this sentence? I'm gonna turn my species into floating we're gonna live in an orbital fish tank. That's why people love Stellaris, isn't it? Right there. The ability to do absurdities like that. The Nimbus starbase been upgraded. I forget what I was even going to put in Nimbus, but I know at Bonos I was going to make just shipyards, really. Is that actually possible? We're going to find out. I don't know if I can actually get the orbital habitat technology. That's the problem. But orbital habitat tech is like tier 4. So it's fairly late into the game. But we're in tier 3 now, so we're getting close. We already took... I mean, if we couldn't do it, then it would be really weird if the game let me take this hydrocentric ascension. Because this clearly says I can flood orbital habitats. So I have the ability to flood a habitat. I don't know if I will gain the ability to actually build a habitat in the first place. So once we have a habitat, I know we can flood it, but I don't know if I can build one. That's going to be the... Ooh, some people are opposing this decision. I think they've realized that this decision for the Senate, I am the Senate, is going to push me all the way to the top. Also, do I not have an open resolution? Because if I don't, I'm going to suggest forming a galactic council. Yes, form the council. I'm adding that. To the list. So if this council goes through, then it's going to become I am the Senate. How much support does it have? Oh, no one likes this idea. Well, I mean, the three top factions should all want to do it, right? Also, did they just pass? How are these guys so strong? Overwhelming fleet size, strong economy, lower tech level. It's probably because of the fleet size, right? I really just need to start spamming ships. I do need to just spam some ships. Wait from economy. So I don't have the strongest economy. I'm just kind of like on par, but I do have the strongest tech. So... Maybe instead of trying to form the Galactic Council, I could try to influence the Council to give weight to technological advancement. Also, should I just start canceling my research agreements with everybody else? Because all I'm really doing is helping them catch up with me.
The wild experiments.
I don't think you can use habitat. Wilderness can't use any artificial planets, and that's going to override whatever hydrocentric says. Yeah, I was a little worried about that we might not be able to do it. The orbital fish tank strat is still viable, but not for wilderness. Is there any other faction like the wilderness that can put up a building and instantly have the building fully staffed? That is what makes this faction kind of so unique, you know? Is being able to put these down, and then as soon as they finish building, they just immediately fully staffed.
Horizons widened.
Like, the development speed of a new planet with this faction is insane. You have 6 construction slots instead of 1, and your population is instantly full in everything. Like, this thing's gonna be finished in a month, right? So, if I swap on over to the economy tab and look for soldiers... Wait, do I even have...
knowledge blooms.
Do I have any soldiers at all? I have no soldiers. Does it come with none? Oh, it's called Tamer Symbiotes. That's a weird name for a soldier. Yeah, okay, so I have 115, and you're gonna see it, like, instantly jump to, what, 400 or 500? Boom. Like, that's so crazy that you don't have to wait. Sure, harbingers. Empire size from population, army morale damage taken. Empire size from districts, from systems, from population. Wait, hold up. It says from 5.1k pop. Am I being charged empire size for the amount of biomass that I have in storage? Oh, but even with that, so I am being charged, but it's a drop in the bucket compared to new colonies. Having new colonies is like what the most impactful thing. Colonies and districts, not population. Here, let's get species modification points. Unlock self-modification, and then maybe we can ascend into orbital habitats if I ever actually unlock that ability. Virtual ascended normal civs. Yeah, but what about like through a non-ascendancy? Because virtuality like has a hard penalty if you have more than like a small number of planets, right? Counselor skill up. Agendas unlock rightful claims and oppose the fallen. I don't know what those do, but I do know that our counselor skills are quite strong, so having a +1 effective level to each one is pretty good for us. Alright, how can I get more Unity, chat? Unity is now like the #1 thing slowing us down. Oh, my homeworld could use some optimization, that's for sure. More alloy. Research or Unity? I think I just turned this whole thing into what does a harmonic core do exactly? It allows research or Unity. I should just pick one or the other. I have a lot of research, so I think we just turn this into Unity now. We take down that old research, the one research building. Because we don't really need it.
Growth continues.
My leader, Yellow Root, died. Oh, that was my Unity promoter at my biggest Unity planet. To promote Unity, I don't really need a scientist, right? I would need an official or a governor. XP gain, infrastructure, XP. Who's the youngest? I want someone I'm gonna get my money's worth out of. You're hired. Alright, welcome 15-year-old. You are now in charge of this whole planet. Good luck. I guess with my biomass this big, I could start spending it on expanding our planet size for planets who have no other way to do so. That would give me a place to invest my biomass, because at this point, I don't really actually have anything left to spend all my biomass on. Okay. Hopefully after all these expansions I haven't totally crashed my economy. Oh yeah, my fleet that I made to become mercs. Unfulfilled conditions. Enclave capacity. Okay, so convert this fleet to a mercenary enclave. We lose control of the fleet. So, Mind Warden's Origin or Fanatic Purifiers. I'm a little confused. Is it trying to tell me that only this Origin and this Civic can make mercenaries? Because that seems wrong. Yeah, it looks like I need all of the. I need all of these. I mean, Enclave capacity clearly is the primary one that I need. Can be increased through Civics, Ascension, or Galactic Resolutions. But what about, like, I can't change my Origin. I could change my Civic, but I don't want to change my Civic to Fanatical Purifiers. Is this, like, specific to Wilderness? Does Wilderness just not do it's one of the three? Well, before it was 4, and I fulfilled that one, and now it's 3, so... Because before it said unfulfilled conditions and there was 4, so... But let's do... I was gonna send them over to Dimius. So I am gonna have to get either... Well, it said I could do it with a Galactic Resolution. What resolution would allow me to make... It's probably under Defense and War.
New knowledge blooms.
Readied Shield, Military Readiness Act. Rules of War,
Growth
Guardian
continues.
Angels. Diplomatic weight from fleet power. Minor military factions. Oh, minor military sanctions. I misread that. Defense privatization. Here it is. Security contractors. It's already on the list. Sure. I'll support that. What's currently being voted on? Diplomacy weight from economy goes up. Sure. These sessions for the council take a long time. I wonder if there's something I could vote on to get through the votes faster. Oh, finally, an extra envoy. I've been waiting for this option as well. An extra envoy would mean I could finally get a spy going. Oh, wait, one of my other envoys finished whatever he was doing. Wait, did my spy network get completely rooted out at the theocracy? Ah, they caught my spy and rooted them all out? Alright, start over. Just wait. Oh, wait, oh, no, wait, no, the network remains built. Okay, and then once that new spy is ready, I'm probably going to send them over to the Livarian system.
Old growth cleared for new life.
Advanced combat roles. Okay. Yeah, there is definitely an origin or two that lets you start with mercenaries, and there's a civic that lets you start with mercenaries, so you could pick both. Wait. These guys are running through my territory. They won't run through my territory and try to claim a spot out here, will they? Do I need to close my borders to these guys to make them stop doing that? I'm a little worried they're gonna hop out here and start trying to claim territory. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to tell them to buzz off. And they're suddenly less friendly. They didn't like that very much. Now I gotta go to my government and my policies and set my initial border status to closed, so that we're not just allowing everybody to run through our space. Okay. Homeworld is ready for another upgrade. Unity. Mensal Valley, smelting kiln. I have all these food and mineral upgrades, but honestly, I'm making so much extra already. We're so material rich, it's insane. I quite literally can't spend the mats as fast as we're making them. Wait, what is this? I finally have... Wait, what the heck is this? Mountains in the sky. District specialization, gravitonic mines. Huh? I've never seen... This is the first planet we have found that has allowed a specialized research district. Up until now, it's been energy, minerals, food, and then research has to be crammed into the core, like this is urban district. This is the first one I've seen that lets me actually slap down a research dedicated entire district. Only downside, it's for physics, the one that I'm already really far ahead on. I wish it was for one of the other two and not more, even more physics. Okay. Toyama, you're getting a little bit of research going. Planetary shield. Avatar cradles. Dang, you don't really get much in the way of naval capacity from these garrisons, huh? It's only 4. Seems a little low. When will you claim that territory? See, the thing is, I'm so filthy rich on material, but if my empire gets bigger, what happens is my technology slows down and my tradition gain, which is unity, slows down. So although I have infinite resources, I don't have infinite unity and infinite research. So getting any bigger at this point is just straight up bad for me. I actually feel like now that I understand more how the numbers work on this faction, I would have preferred to have only taken like a very small section. I think this faction is designed to be played super tall. Like 4 or 5 planets at most, and try to keep it to a small bundle of systems. Like I could have stopped here at Medgar instead and not taken that star, that star, that star. I could have left Toyama and that star. I grabbed Toyama because it looked like a crazy good choke point, but I could have done the same thing at Medgar. And now that I realize how this works, it would have been ideal to stop back here and just let them take all this. Well, actually, there is a problem. There's no planet there. There's no planet in Medgar for me to take. But, like, honestly, it might have been better off for me to just build a star base, set up like a defensive wall, and leave it be, and just have these 5 planets. I wonder if 5 planets is more productive than 6 if you cut down your empire size drastically. I also could have left Zavaris and Hark up there alone and just like set up a base at Hassela and drop these. And I think it would have been more efficient that way. But it's hard to turn off the expand and conquer part of my brain because I've played too many other RTSs, you know? Like whether it's Age of Empires or StarCraft or whatever, like I've played a lot of strategy games over the years and my brain immediately says expand and grab all the resources. But this game like punishes you for doing that if you are playing a faction that doesn't want to do that. You scale all that area and more planets. There's only 1 planet over here. There's just 1. So I'd have to take like 11 more stars and eat all those penalties to take this 1 planet, and I don't know if the 1 planet would actually be enough to offset that. Empire Space breaks down where it's coming from. I know.
Horizons widened.
I've already looked at it. Okay, let's see. Neutron thrower, barrier snappers. Oh wait, this is a super high level weapon tech. Okay. Is there something I could put on the star base to generate unity? My biggest weak spot right now is lack of unity. Minerals, gas, storage. No, we get like a bunch of random stuff, but... Oh wait, trade, energy, naval capacity. I mean, starbases full of naval capacity will probably be very helpful, but... Nice. My guy governing the Unification Garden got Unifier as a trait. Exactly what we need.
The wild grows wiser.
Oh, nice. We have that extra envoy now. Okay, perfect. Vocational genomics? What does that even mean? Vocational traits can be removed. Mensual biome. Oh, this is the Unity upgrade building. Give me that. And then we also got another... We got another envoy, so I'm going to send him over here to the Ivarians. Start building that spy network. Okay.
New knowledge blooms.
Orbital ring buildings. Oh, I can get citadel upgrades. Okay, if I take these orbital ring buildings, can I even build orbital rings? Because it said no artificial platforms. And this is getting into like orbital habitat territory, so I don't know if it'll even let me build those. But it's odd that it lets me build citadels in space if I'm not supposed to be able to build artificial buildings. Take the citadel upgrade. Oh, you know, I did say that there was one civic I was going to keep only in the early game and then get rid of it, and I think it was... Autonomous symbiotes. Uniquely capable clod of symbiotes has evolved in this wilderness, developing more quickly as leaders in exchange for higher metabolic upkeep. Change one base unity upkeep cost to food, minerals, or alloy. Additional leader trade options, regulatory nodes. Oh, wait, so this means that all of my leaders are eating food or minerals instead of unity. So I need to keep this. I was thinking I could get rid of this and get more unity, but it's the other way around. This is actually keeping my unity cost down. So if I didn't have this, it'd be even worse. I guess we're keeping all those. My diplomatic weight went up to 2,000.
Growth continues. Growth continues.
Get the tech to add a civic. Okay. Yeah, let me just wave my hand and magically have that. The Anathurian Systems have joined. Chief Executive Officer. This is a new company that was just formed. They're not that far from us. Somewhere after Envoy Tech. Okay. Is there anything to reform to get more unity? Not that I know of. It just seems to be like the massive choke point for me now is either Unity or... The other thing that I could do is say, screw Unity and start eating people. Oh, what? Okay, if we get too powerful and the playthrough starts to feel a little boring, we could reform the government and take the devouring, like, evil planet thing. And just be like, we've determined that the rest of the universe is too corrupt and it's time to eat them all. We could do that, because I feel like I'm playing so peaceful at the moment that it's going to get a little bit boring. We haven't been attacked even once. Need unity from megastructures. I am keenly aware that I need unity, Boak. I just can't get any more. The regulatory facilitation vote has passed, which puts me firmly at tied for first as the most influential faction in the galaxy. Oh, that's true. You can't add that one halfway through the playthrough, can you? Influence and biomass to expand planet size. The Koundra Trading Paradise. This is actually a thinking paradise now. We repurposed it. I'm trying out this expand planet size option. Wait, I realize I should use expand planet size before expand the sea, because the sea always costs exactly the same, but the planet size cost keeps going up. So I need to use those first. And then once the cost has gone up, then we expand the sea. You send raiding parties throughout the gateway. Oh, through this gateway? Did I ever get the gateway exploration tech? I've never gone through a gateway before. I don't know what's in there. But before we do anything combative, though, and start making everybody hate us, we'd have to revamp our fleets. We've been developing new weapons, but we haven't been building them. Some of the operatives we control in the Deepling Theocracy are beginning to draw unusual amounts of attention. They are somehow regarded as attractive. We have no reason to believe their cover identities are in jeopardy, but their growing notoriety and influence is putting strain on the deniability of our spy network. Could be advantageous if managed well. Infiltration level goes down by 5, and infiltration speed slows down, but operation difficulty becomes easier. Not to arrange for adjustments. No. I like this. We're sending in sexy spies. We just changed from, like... It occurs to me that I don't know the names of enough spies. I can think of, like, James Bond and then no others. Oh, yeah. We just changed from sending in Jason Bourne to sending in James Bond. All right, we're gonna cease sneaking in and start charming our way in. Unlocks the new Unity upgrade structure. Okay. Enzyme, mature harbingers. Yes. We're sending in Johnny English. Indeed. We were sending in SEAL Team 6. Now we're just having James Bond, the plant version of James Bond, charm his way through.
A path must be chosen.
Okay, so what are these two new edicts or agendas? They were called Oppose the Fallen, Damage to Marauders to Fallen Empires and Awakened Empires, and then Rightful Claim. Damage to rivals. Influence gain. None of these are helpful to me at this moment, but good to know for later. Okay, and now that we got that unification upgrade thing...
New knowledge blooms.
Oh wait, this doesn't upgrade the singular building. This upgrades the core building. Wait, I'm so confused. Commensurate growth. What did I just upgrade? Commensal clearing upgrades to the grove. Pencil Valley. Did I not like already? Did I already have it? Question? I'm so confused. Unlocks commensal biome. Produce per 100. Job efficiency for bureaucrats. Acquire symbiote jobs. 400. Produces unity. So where do I put it? I can't find the construction slot. Doesn't go there. Oh, here it is. Oh, okay. So it is the upgrade to the main thing, but it requires planetary root nexus. So I need to go up to like a tier 4 city. And I have no idea which tech that is. I assume it's a society tech. It's a society tech that I don't have yet. Oh, and research is also being body blocked by the same thing. Okay, so we have to watch for... I don't... The thing is, it doesn't tell me the name of... I don't know the name of the tech that I am looking for. I need to unlock the planetary root nexus, but I don't know the name of the tech for that. But it's basically upgrading our core building. Okay, cut out those negative traits. New agenda. Chart the unknown. Oh no, don't cull. Favor the core. I guess just favor the core. I have nothing else to default back to right now. We've done excavations. I had a bunch of automated scientists running around doing basically everything there was to do. And I think they've done it all, and now most of my science ships are unmanned. I could send out one scientist to go check, but I think we've hit everything there was to hit. I'll get one more guy set to go do, like, automatic exploration of everything. Oh no, he does. There's something we missed. Alright, have a blast. You're a plant-based race. You get a free claim on every planet that has flora. You don't get a free claim, but I did go to a volcano world and say, "Be gone, volcanoes," and turn it into an ocean. So you can do some silly stuff with this faction.
A call from the stars.
Oh, who wants to talk? The Ivarians. Aren't you the people who broke the non-aggression pact that we had before? Sure, I'll sign it again, you weirdos. Okay. Alright, the Senate is back in session and they're currently voting on... Oh, we're finally doing it. They're forming the Galactic Council. And if I understand right, it takes the top 3 members, right? of which we are one of the top 3. That's weird that even the bottom members are voting for this. I don't know why they are. So it'll be Ivarians, which is the ones that just signed a treaty with me. The Rackracks have really fallen off. Like, they're losing influence. They might still be militarily very strong, but like their ability to affect policy changes is now weakened. So it's a neck and neck race between myself and the Kundan Manufacturing Company. I love that this mega corporation of ruthless capitalists is more influential than actual countries. Oh yeah, he's digging up some archaeological site that he found. Okay, you know what I am gonna do? I'm gonna hire some mercs. Actually, no, I'm not gonna hire mercs. I'm gonna start working on building a fleet, because we do need a fleet. So let's go to fleet management, ship designer. So we have maulers, weavers, harbingers. Is a harbinger the equivalent of... picket artillery? Wait, I'm so... Is this supposed to be like a cruiser or a destroyer equivalent? Older support, juvenile support. Suppressors. So suppressor is the damage dealers. Wait, suppressor and support have the exact same module slots. Chat, I need someone to explain how these freaking biological ships work. Because it looks to me like the 2 different versions have exactly the same loadouts. The age is more akin to the size. Okay, so like a juvenile is a corvette, and a mature is like a destroyer or a cruiser, and then an elder is like a battleship. If that's the case, then what's the difference between Mauler and Weaver and Harbinger then? Harbingers are specialized biological carriers swarming the battlefield with plagues of strikecraft. Okay, so we have carriers, support vessels, and then close combat ships. So the Maulers... But an Elder Mauler would be hard to kill, right? But even the Elder only has these small weapon slots. So like even the Elder version, it's like they don't have any big weapons. So it's not exactly like Elder equals battleship. I think it really is just Mauler is like a corvette, Weaver is a destroyer, Harbinger is like a cruiser.
A path must be chosen.
The endless list of things to figure out. Gain physics insight for 5 years. Can I tell if this is still active from the last time I added it? Let's see it here, so... If I turn that on, do I then see it here? Oh yeah, I do. Okay, so it's gone. So Stinger is your long-range vessel. Harbinger's a carrier. Mauler likes to charge and chomp. So do we not have like a destroyer equivalent that kind of gets in the enemy's face? Or a cruiser, even like a close-range cruiser? Okay. Maulers are your close range. Right, but they're tiny. I don't have an option to get bigger ones? Speed of intel gain on other empires. Trust cap. Improve relations 50% faster. Base intel level +5. Trust cap, I guess. I don't even know what the trust cap actually does, but embed planetary routes. Cease activity within the spy network, allowing its spy master to be reassigned while also preventing its infiltration level from decaying. Oh, so you can put a bookmark in your progress here and go elsewhere. Gain an asset for use. Finding an asset may skew the results. Distort favors. Force a favor from the Deep Link Theocracy. Combination of blackmail and extortion. A smear campaign. Steal tech. Smuggle out the population. Okay, chat. I did theorycraft and build up a race. It was purely built around this smuggle population. And it was literally like an assimilating hive mind of insects that never declares war and simply repeatedly steals your people with smuggle pop and then eats them. So your population on your planets is constantly going down, but you never know why. Because I think it'd be hilarious. Spread chaos and destruction throughout the enemy by arming privateers. Okay. Well, let's just do gather info. Okay. And then how's my progress on these guys? I think we still gotta wait for our infiltration level to go up, right?
Horizons widened.
As your infiltration level goes up, do these get easier or does it not affect difficulty? Mature harbingers. Ah, here we go. Stingers. The juvenile stingers. Looking to see if I missed anything else. Nope. Okay, we'll get the stingers. I am the Senate.
The wild grows wiser.
Okay, so wait, once we form the, Kundun is declaring the polity event. Technology. Fire control. Defense grid supercomputers. makes no sense that I can make these as plants. Point defense is up. I still haven't even unlocked the tier 1 generator for my ships. I probably need to start unlocking the better generators or air quotes metabolisms for my ships.
The wild grows wiser.
Thanks. Oh. They're just gifting me 1,000 alloys. That's nice of them. Espionage always felt like a pretty time-consuming venture. I feel like you have to have at least one of your civics dedicated to... If you don't have at least like a civic dedicated to espionage, it's going to take a long time. Like you kind of have to build around it, I think.
Horizons widened.
Metabolism. More metabolism. So, if you're not supposed to use artificial constructions like habitats or whatever, why am I allowed to make star bases and even Dyson spheres and Dyson arrays? Start expanding that planet size.
Horizons widened.
Okay. We've banked a lot of biomass, and now I'm going to start cashing it in. Oh yeah, remind me to look for that planetary root nexus. I have no idea what menu it's going to be hidden under. Dyson sphere is just too strong to not give it to someone. Yeah, I was thinking if you couldn't build Dyson spheres and Dyson arrays, that would be such a colossal blow. Like, you might have people just not wanting to play this faction. Like, I'm getting 100 research from a single building, and I have 2 of them. Like, it's so crazy, like, if you couldn't get these. Oh, wait, not that one. Where's the other one? It's in Nimbus. I'm getting 154 research from that building, and then 102 from that one, and I'm making so much extra energy now that I could probably take down the Dyson I have here. In fact, I am going to take this one down. We can just dismantle this thing. Because it's making me a little bit of energy, but guess what I could do with it? I could put it over here on this planet that gives 4... Well, actually, I can't because there's other stars here, but you get the idea, right? There's other spots I could be putting it. I could move it here to Hassela, which gives... Wait, how did this go up to 6? Before it was only like 3. I'm building it here. Let's remove our Dyson array. It can only be built around black holes, neutron stars, or pulsars. What is this thing then? This is a pulsar. Must be built on a system with a single star. Oh wait, cannot build around black holes, neutrons, or pulsars. That's so unfortunate that I can't put it here. That would have been juicy if I could.
Horizons widened.
Is this another pulsar? No, this is a class F, so I could build it here, right? Yep, I could. But I have so much physics. I want to try to find a different option. Wait, do I have... I think I need to put some of my ships back on auto. I think there's been some expansions we've made that we haven't gone through and filled up yet. Energy. I'm not going to be able to find an engineering star, am I? The only star that gives engineering is the wrong type, and they will probably all be the wrong type. Class B. Wait, I could put it here. I was going to give that to the mercenaries. Oh, wait. No, it's a pulsar. Dang it. Okay, so is it always pulsars that give engineering research and you can never build a Dyson around them? Mercs don't take a system. Why do you guys just lie to me constantly? What's the constant conflicting info? Pulsars are for catapults. Will the catapult give me research? Yeah, I'm starting to think that physics research is the only option. It's either that or energy, but none of these planets are offering anything other than energy. Yeah, that's a rip. A rip? Okay. Oh right, Bonos. You know what I never did? I never finished upgrading Bonos to a full-size starbase with like 4 shipyards. Crew chamber. Oh, hey, slap an ice mining station on there, too.
Horizons widened.
Alright, well, I can't take the pulsar, which makes me very sad, but it is what it is. Alright, even more physics research. Oh, hey, we're done with statecraft. Council agenda duration up. Done. Now we can choose our 3rd ascension, and for our ascension perk, that is, the only ascension path available to us is biomorphosis. Which I feel like I should probably do now. Even though unlocking citadels and such right now would be fun. Rare tech would be fun. But if I want to get started on our ascension, I have to do biomorphosis, so we don't have much choice here. We're just going for that. Now, biomorphosis is the same thing I did in my first run, except normally when you do biomorphosis, you get to choose between purity, mutation, or cloning. When you're playing the wilderness, you don't get to do mutation or cloning. All you can do is purify your genetics. So, removing all of our negatives, enhancing all of our positives, and ascending to a higher species, essentially. Now I have to build genomic research facilities
Growth continues.
on basically every planet. But the good news is, because of the faction we're playing, my genomic research facilities... Where do you put them? Or where do they go? Or did it add a tech and I need to get the tech first? Archaeological dig. Okay. Engineering. Barb artillery. How come it has the P? Is the P not like point defense? This only has a range of 30. Tracking of strike craft movement. Okay, oh, this is point defense against strike craft. Do that. Physics up. 0-point metabolism. That's like the biggest. I know there's a bunch of late game tech that only unlocks after you get this because that's the biggest generator you can research. So I guess we have to take that. Did I not already start building this Dyson here? Why is he not building it? Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 dun 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 dun. Oh, these guys are trying to demand tribute from me. Having them demand 1,000 energy at this stage of the game is trivial. This is like someone holding me up with a gun on the sidewalk and saying, give me 50 cents or I'll kill you. All right. Well, here. Have your 50 cents, I guess. Ruined Mega Art installation. I need 3,000 Unity and 26,000. Council election imminent. The current top candidates are Kundan Manufacturing, the ever-blooming Conscious of Xyrus, that's us, and the Union of Livarian Systems. Council will be the empire with the highest diplomatic weight. Oh wow! After that last measure that passed, ourselves and the Kundan company have jumped far ahead of the rest of the galaxy. We're like neck and neck for first, and then everyone else is like trailing way behind. Do I already have a proposed resolution? Can I tell if I have one proposed? I could propose diplomatic weight from tech, which would easily catapult me into first place. I don't quite understand this one. Research sanctions. Empires that have been denounced or in breach of galactic law have penalties applied. One must be true. You're either in breach of galactic law or you have the denounced modifier. Why would I not be able to invoke a sanction on somebody? Whatever, I'll figure out sanctions later. Yeah, I'm gonna try to pass this research thing, because, like, if I can eventually get to the point where if research is the only metric that matters, that my own unchained knowledge, cooperative
Horizons
research
widen.
channels. Unchained knowledge. Where did it go when I clicked it? I don't even see it. Oh, is it this one? Astral Studies Network. Diplomatic weight from tech. Yeah, that's what I wanted, but the name changed to Astral Studies Network? Oh, right. Okay, so up here it's Unchained Knowledge. Down here it's Astral Studies. Okay. I don't know if that's gonna pass. But but if this passes... Can I see the most recent votes pass, or is it not in chronological order? Okay. Well, at the rate we're going... Oh, right. We're about to be elected to the council. Does being elected to the council give us more diplomatic weight? Construction of growth chambers enables the organic cultivation of biological fleets with ships within the fleet. Growth progress rate +2. Oh, yeah, my ships that were... Next growth stage is Elder Weaver. Growth progress 0 out of 0. Oh, so they're not growing at all until I get this. That seems kind of important. A growth chamber. So then I could basically hatch baby ships and they will grow to full size, as opposed to paying full price to hatch them as adults, right? That's how I'm reading it. I hope I'm interpreting it correctly, because like I can basically hatch an egg and the ship that pops out is already a full-grown adult, but it costs a lot more. Okay, our current diplomatic weight is 2.6. And now we are in the council, and it went up by 400. Can I see the weight of these things? Let's see. My current diplomatic weight. My resolution passed, so that's a bonus 5. I'm a delegate. All right, I think delegate just means you've assigned a delegate, right? So that's an easy 30%. Being added to the council gives you another 20%. Wait, my government type changes my weighting? So mutualistic intelligence is worth 100%. Okay. My economy score... My economy... Wait, hold on. My economy score is way higher than my tech score, despite my tech being the best in the galaxy. But my diplomatic weight is actually coming from my economy. And it says that that's because of mutualistic intelligence. What does that even mean? Where does mutualistic intelligence come from? Past resolutions are bumping your economy score. I understand this, but I want to know the biggest multiplier here is the one that says mutualistic intelligence. I don't even know what mutualistic intelligence means. Like, is that a civic? Is that a council agenda, or is that a galactic community resolution that was passed? Like, what menu do I even find that thing in? It's a hive mind thing. Research, gain physics, correctional dissection. Where the frick is I don't even know where to find it. Ruler, scientist, statistician. Mutualistic intelligence sounds a lot like collective conscience, so I assume it's related to my governance type. But I don't see it. Huh. Governing ethics. Gestalt consciousness. Encryption +2, influence +1. That says Gestalt consciousness and not mutualistic intelligence, but I mean, it must be similar. At any rate, whatever. I'll figure that part out later. The important thing to note is that our vote carries a heck of a lot more weight. So basically, if myself and the Kundans vote for something together, our vote outweighs basically the rest of the universe. So if I want to pass something, diplomatic weight from tech. Can I see who supports it? I do. And the Kundans do. And there we go. It immediately, my vote has pushed this to the top of the list. However, I now realize that weight from tech isn't actually what's providing me my bonuses. It's actually my economy. But this is still a good thing for me because since I have the best tech... Okay. Members of the council are expected to lead and safeguard the galactic community. Now we can finally get things done. Okay. This is still a good thing for me because although my economy is the bulk of my diplomatic power, my tech is still...
The wild experiments.
My tech is the best, so anything that amplifies the value of tech amplifies me more than anyone else. We obtained an organic computer? That's wild. Okay. Gestalt authorities, the three types are machine, hive, and mutualistic. Okay, but I'm a hive, am I not?
Growth continues.
Or is mutualistic intelligence just the wilderness version of a hive mind? That's probably what it is. But if that's the case, then why does it make my economy so much more powerful in terms of diplomacy? That's the part I don't understand. Burgundy Cone. Anomaly research, archaeology. Already doing anomaly research. Let's add archaeology to it. Okay. Flower power, baby. It's because we look like Zyra. We're just like, you do what we say because we're hot. That's it. That's why our diplomatic power is so high. They're still trying to pass this diplomatic weight from fleet power. Unfortunately, everyone wants to pass this, so I'm gonna get outvoted. But this might backfire on them when I turn my gigantic resource production in favor of building a huge fleet. Oh, right. Toyama has room to expand even further. Upgrade that thing. Upgrade that thing. Bunch of upgrades available here. Decisions, not you. Wait, expand the planet size bumped them up by 2? Oh, it says it only expands it by 1, but whatever. Alright, we're just gonna keep bumping up our planet size with this absolutely disgusting, infinitely expanding planet size decision that we're able to make. And then I gotta go here to the research farm because I am going to need more food. As much as I want to amp my research more, food is our primary expense when we start building ships. And we are switching into... fleet production soon. And once we switch into fleet production, we need a huge amount of food. So there we go. We've gone and upgraded food production. It's funny, in my first 200 hours, I had no idea what tall and wide actually meant. Well,
growth continues.
Those terms are universal to lots of strategy games, though, so if you've played any strategy games before this, it's not a surprise.
New knowledge
Keeping you away
blooms.
from economy because it's meant to balance out that it's meant to be played tall. You know, somehow I've managed to play tall and wide at the same time, because our planets are getting very tall, but I also own a
The
pretty big
wild
chunk of space. Granted, we could be a lot wider. I could have just, like, kept expanding massively, which would be fun for a different playstyle, but I can't really easily do that with this faction. I think we're powerful enough that I could brute force it, but this faction is not optimized to take massive amounts of space. Molecular disruptors. Tachyon sensors. Particle beam. Aha, the big guns. Give me those. We found the big guns. Also, did I ever find the tier 4 ship that I was looking for? There's Maulers, Weavers, Harbingers. Ah, Stingers. I did find them. They cost... Oof, that alloy cost is a bit steep. Okay. I knew it was mostly
Growth
food.
continues.
It's mostly food, but it also costs like a little bit of alloy. And we're not making enough alloy. We have a big stockpile of alloy we're sitting on, but I need more. Wait, what did that say? Galactic Council emergency measure declared. The Union of Livarian Systems has leveraged their council powers to declare the security contractors an emergency measure. So what does that mean? And can I do the same thing now that I'm a council member? Oh man, Kundun is easily the tie-breaking vote here So wherever they put their vote wins. Once every 20 years, a council member can force an instant vote. Wow, this is super strong. I feel like a heavy diplomacy faction would actually be very powerful. Oh, wait, a bunch of people just recanted their votes. Why? But why is the vote going to take 4 years to decide? I don't understand why the vote stays open for so long. If it's an emergency, why are they spending 4 years making up their mind? A small Belmacosa shuttle recently passed into our space, pursued by raiders. Alright, so we take it. There's no other outcome there. Become Galactic Emperor and then Galactic Dictator. I feel like I have enough understanding of the game now that if I did a multiplayer game with friends, I could probably make myself freaking Galactic Dictator. Okay, wait, so this decision to expand the planet goes very quickly. Here, vote yourself a pay raise. It's like the Senate in real life. Vote yourself a pay raise.
New knowledge blooms.
Arm artilleries. Okay. Unmatched maneuverability and speed. Starbase upgrades. Our fleet is going to be outrageously strong compared to everybody else's. This is what it's like being ahead. Our first run was me playing catch-up for decades. I think around 250 years into my first playthrough, I finally hit about this level of research. Now, I've been at this level of research from about 50 years in. We got here 5 times faster, now that I know how to optimize. It's so different. Like, we were the underdogs in our first run, barely surviving. Now we're like the galactic superpower. Maybe I need to turn the difficulty up in future runs.
Growth continues.
By create the Galactic Defense Force, you can create a mass navy. This way you can win militarily without building a single ship. True, unless the lack of fleet on your part hurts your... Like, there was a very real chance of us getting, like, made irrelevant if some of these measures had passed to base if your diplomatic power were based on the size of your military, I would have been made irrelevant. I just got lucky that the economy and tech ones got through first. So right now, our diplomatic standing is based on tech and economy. But if the military one had gone through, it would have pushed my diplomacy ranking way down because I have a small fleet. This is biomorphosis. In order to ensure the longevity and purity of our symbiotic multitude, we must implement more selective breeding and stricter genetic screening. Only by carefully selecting viable symbiotes with traits of interest to the collective can we transcend. You want to get married, chat? I'm afraid there's going to be a mandatory gene inspection, okay? We're going to check your IQ. Honestly, this might not be a bad idea in real life. You're not allowed to procreate until you take this IQ test. You might say, on the one hand, that that's an invasion of your privacy and a violation of your rights. And you're probably correct, but counterpoint to that, look around you. We're surrounded by morons. Look at society. We're surrounded by morons. I think mandatory IQ tests before procreation should be enforceable. Breed for growth. Empire size from districts down. Oh, but this only lasts 5 years. Empire size from districts down would be great. I guess both of these are only 5-year modifiers. I would love it if they were permanent, but I'll take expansion. Not because I'm going to expand, but just because that gives me 5 years of less getting cucked by this size limit. Oh, who died? Scientist. Oh, my science governor at one of my science worlds finally passed away. And I think all of my people are busy, so I'm just gonna have to hire someone new. Rift exploration, lifespan. Survey speed. They're all explorers. I need someone who's gonna sit in one spot. Maybe hiring an official would be better. Unity, deviancy, infrastructure, unity. No, I think I'll just take the lifespan person. Yeah, lifespan, and then hope that she rolls useful text for a governor. Who are you? You're a governor of one of my research stations. Archaeology, survey speed. These are useless traits for what we're currently doing. I want to get that. I need to get a perk that makes it so that as your leaders level up, it offers you more than 3 choices to increase the odds of me being able to roll the actual good traits. Wait, what is this? Pre-recorded message, don't reply. Who are you? The shattered fragment of the Ishnian command. We've altered this communication for your understanding. Your limited language has been accounted for. Zyra must be surrendered immediately for assimilation. Their deviance cannot be tolerated. Will not be tolerated. The transport is already positioned outside Nimbus unification. Time is against you. Failure to comply jeopardizes stability. One Zyra. What does 1 Zyra will be transferred mean? Like 1 pop point? What is he actually trying to take? Because I don't have people. Is he trying to take my governor? Does it mean my governor would get taken? Or like, what does this actually mean? I'm gonna say yes just so I can see what this means. Sure, we must comply. I don't know what I'm complying with, but take one. What happened? Did anything change? Did they just, like... 1 Zyra would mean, like, they took 1 million people, but then it instantly gets replenished by my biomass bank? I feel like that event maybe is, like, not really applies to a faction that doesn't have a pop counter. Okay, our food production is sky high. Our alloy production, not super strong. We can get our alloy production up by going to my... Why did that Dyson swarm still not get built? I keep sending ships here and telling them to build this, and it keeps failing. I have 2 Dyson swarms. I'm supposed to be able to have 3, right? Did the third one that I tore down, like, never properly tear down? Oh, no, it wasn't that one. It was this one. Yeah, I had a Dyson swarm here, and it's gone now. So why will it not let me replace it with a third one? Oh, because I'm a moron, that's why. Man, life is harder when you're stupid. I wouldn't... In my new empire, I wouldn't be allowed to procreate after that. I'd be like, I'm sorry, you failed the mandatory intelligence check for procreation.
The wild grows wiser.
Because it is there. It's
Growth
just, it
continues.
blends in. The blue is blinding. I just couldn't see it. It's being built. Okay, is a tachyon beam like an upgraded version of the particle lance? Because it looks like the same icon. My shields suck. I'm still on like tier 2 shields compared to everything else. Wait, no, I'm on tier 3 shields. What was the difference between that shield that I just upgraded versus this one? And did I ever get the growth chamber? 11 months till the growth chamber.
The path is laid.
Planet
The
sizes
wild
expanding. Dang, I so very, very desperately need the planetary root nexus. If only I could figure out where to find it. Alright, of course. Biomorphosis. Okay, do that. We can finish our purity tree. The Deepling Theocracy and the Kundans are now rivals. Oh, snap. That'll be a big war, because that is 2 pretty large factions. Oh, hello, Governor. Let's see. Our main conscious has leveled up. Outpost build cost, Starbase influence cost, irrelevant. Cartographer, irrelevant. Military theory. I guess. None of those seem huge for me right now. Maniacal, neural overclocking. Is this just an upgraded version of Maniacal? Because I really wish it would say so on there. Let's see. Research options, Archaeo studies. Oh, this. It was. So Maniacal upgrades into neural overclocking. That's a totally different name. Like, why does it not say that? Okay. Oh, our original governor from the very start of the game finally died after serving as governor for 91 years on our homeworld. Well, I guess it's finally time to hire a new governor. Leader XP gain, leader lifespan. What does our homeworld make mostly? Food and energy. My homeworld doesn't really do anything with research. Food, energy, and unity. So someone who promotes unity would be good. I think it just any given official would be the best. Preferably someone with a long lifespan. You're 11 years old. You are now in charge of our capital city. And by proxy, our whole civilization. Good luck with that. Okay. For each time I click this, our upkeep cost of energy and food goes up by 4. I can easily afford a bunch of those. That's more unity. Here's even more energy and food. Are you still expanding your planets? Okay. This planet expansion mechanic is kind of cracked
New
for a
knowledge blooms.
tall build. Oh, wow, look. I finally went through my thousands of built-up biomass, expanding all of my planets. Every
New
time I tune
knowledge
into this,
blooms.
Jesse is promoting a teenager to God Emperor. That's pretty much what you have to do, yeah. The Kundan Manufacturing entered into a migration treaty with Irabot. Does that mean that the Kundans are migrating to Irabot, or the Irabots are migrating back? Shield capacitors store surplus energy which can quickly be transferred to reinforce a ship's shield. Okay, hold on. I need to understand the difference now between a shield up, like a shield, like the base component, and a shield capacitor. Power usage 20. Shield hit points goes up by 10. Shield hardening goes up by 2. Shield hit points up by 384. Daily shield. I guess I'm comparing a tier 3 to a tier 1. Oh wait, this is percentile. Okay. So this is a flat number of 384, but this is a percentile of 10. Oh gosh, the math on that is gonna get painful. Trying to figure out where the flat numbers become less productive than the percentages, given how many different components you can swap out. Okay.
The wild expands.
It's auxiliary versus main slot. Oh, some of them go in the main. Okay. But even still, if some of them are like, regardless what slot they go in, there's still like a balance you're looking for there of flat number versus percentile. Because if your flat number is very low,
New
like say
knowledge blooms.
0, you wouldn't ever want to waste a slot on a percentile upgrade. Okay, we can pick our 4th tradition now. Oh, right. I still can't pick purity because we haven't finished biomorphosis yet. So, wait, is there... I thought I had to build those genome clinics for this. It said I need to build genome clinics, but I don't have the ability to build them. So what I said we were going to do adaptability most likely for max districts. I said I was going to do adaptability, but I don't remember why. Then expansion was also a good one because it came with empire size from systems and planets down 15% would be insanely good for us. It says this is from districts and colonies. I assume colony and planet is the same. And colonies is the biggest weight that is hitting me, so this would be very good for us. Fortification is also good. I don't know if there's a bonus that gives hold your purity till biomorphosis is done. Biomorphosis is only like 15%. We'd be waiting for it for a while. I don't think we should wait. I think it's going to take too long. If there's something else I could get in the meantime to give me more unity, I would do that. But otherwise, actually, lowering our empire size would lower our unity costs. Okay, expansion it is. We'll try to pick up purity in the 5th slot, but I want to get this empire size reduction because when our empire is too big, it makes all of my traditions cost more unity. So since unity is a resource that we've struggled with for the entire game, lowering the unity cost in turn means that I get new traditions faster. I'm trying to figure out how you get the planetary root nexus. I'm just going to look at the tech tree. Hold on. Trying to search for root nexus turns up nothing. Let me find the previous tech, the one that we already have, so I can find the name of the thing I'm freaking looking for. It was the one that came with all the officials. Colonial centralization. Colonial centralization. Here it is. Okay, the thing I need is called Galactic Administration. Yeah, Galactic Administration. That doesn't sound biological at all. Is there like a different name for the biological version? Would the tech tree galactic? I wonder if the tech tree would show me the other names, or because I'm playing this faction right now, or if this tech tree thing isn't. This is literally just a link to like a chart on Steam. For the icon, the names tend to change. Yeah, that's what I was a little worried about. None of these others unlock the correct building, though, so I guess it's just literally a matter of... Oh, when I get this, I get a new civic slot as well. Okay, that will actually be such a huge upgrade for us whenever I see it. So I'm gonna start, like, going through cheap text to re-roll until I see... Galactic Administration. Oh, this is my already research. I thought that was my current choices there for a second. I keep clicking that by accident. Do I need to click? Where do I click to get back to my current choices? I guess we don't. But yeah, I'm just gonna start going through the cheapest techs constantly, re-rolling until we get that one. This will get deleted, but you'll see it. The bloodstained. I'm pretty sure that link is the same thing that is opening when I click tech tree in game. Uh-oh, we excavated a laser grid tunnel? Okay. We accepted the communication from the immutable Ishnian command. Rather than an ancient Ishni, we're greeted with a familiar Zyra. There's not much time. The experiments they've been running on us here on Harvester 1 are undescribable and shouldn't be done to our worst enemies. I hope what's in this data packet ensures that this fragment never gains control of us. It's a trap and accept it. 50% chance that this is not a test, but rather contains genuine secrets of the fallen empire. The immutable Ishnian command might be displeased. Is that? Oh, it's these guys. It's the fallen empire down here. So is this saying there's like a 50% chance of waking up this fallen empire? YOLO. Okay. So if I train a juvenile, mature, elder. So if I train them as juveniles, I could have them ready now. And if I just let them sit here on that station, then the
wild experiment.
they will slowly grow into something bigger, right? I'm over my fleet cap already by 100, but this measure is about to pass Or did it already pass? Oh, did that vote get shot down? No, it got shot down, so I can't make a mercenary enclave. I mean, I guess I could just keep the mercs that I made. I'm gonna have to start going heavily into increasing my... naval capacity. Yeah, they won't be my problem for a long time because of how far away they are. But, I mean, I already said yes, we flip the coin on whether they wake up. It will be pretty funny if they wake up and begin steamrolling that end of the galaxy instead of me. Definitely a someone else's problem scenario.
Wiser.
Oh, nice. Let's see. Can I get that tier 3 building now? Mature Stinger. Fleet Command. Fleet Supremacy. Elder Harbingers. Mature Stingers. I still don't see that tier 3 building. Do I just have, like, super crappy luck on the RNG to be this deep down the tech tree and still not have my tier 4 city building?
Horizons widened.
Oh, right. I finally built this building that offers me... Oh, wow. It's like an even split between minerals and physics research. Man, why is it always physics? Why is it so hard to get society and engineering, dude? I almost regret building these, because now I have a mineral shortage. I'm sure there's some other solution to making loads of minerals, right? I mean, shortage is maybe not the right word. I'm still positive 100 with 17,000 in the bank. But, like, it's not making nearly as much compared to my others. Wait, what's that? Senate has voted on and failed security contractors. I'm very upset. Okay, can I see what is my current... Oh, I see the flag icons there. I gotta look for my flag. Oh, the one that I proposed is up next. Diplomacy weight from tech. Almost everyone's in favor of it. Well, it's time to find out how far ahead my tech really is, because when this resolution passes... We're gonna see if the Kundans move far ahead of me or if they stay put. The ships just grow but not gain experience without Fleet Academy building. Experience and growth are two different stats. So right now I don't think they're getting either. Although thank you for the reminder. I need to go make sure I actually built that growth chamber at my home star base, and then I was also going to put one out here at my main shipyard building, which is already being built. There we go. But now our fleets should level up on their own, or not level up, but like grow in size. Okay. Can add a weaver with the growth buffer module. Where does that go?
New knowledge blooms.
Down here. I don't know what category that's supposed to go under. Tachyon sensors. You've isolated a number of genetic impurities and anomalies within the wilderness. As we strive towards our goals, we must eliminate the defects. Okay. Planetary infrastructure build speed goes down, but empire size from districts also goes way down. Benevolence-inclined empires won't like this. Or district upkeep goes up and society research goes up. I think this. Hold the weak, strengthen the whole. Some people aren't going to like it all that much, but it is what it is. Ah, wait, is this... No, planetary nexus. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for planetary root nexus or something, or root building. Which I think is a society research anyway, not physics. Unlock building. Autonomous ship intellect. Sure. Chat, I feel like this is going to become one of those runs where
Growth continues.
we like so thoroughly dominate the universe that that there's no challenge left, and we might just start a new run. We will see. Not 100% sure yet, because some of this endgame crisis or like fallen empires might be too giga strong for us. Like, we're probably not there yet on being able to directly fight them, but we will get there. Like, we're still in the first century of the game, and I feel like I'm already like outrageously far ahead. Their difficulty setting for Stellaris. There's like a whole page of menu settings and difficulty options. Upkeep. Wait, I'm sorry. This individual ship is 13 alloy upkeep? Okay. I might have gone too heavily into food and not heavily enough into alloys. Luckily, we have a solution for that. We invest in a bigger arc furnace. Costs a lot of unity to do it, but that gets us a lot of alloys very quickly. All right, well, that's eating up all of our unity. All of our unity that we were making progress towards the next ascension perk on just got, you know, eaten by that. So it sets us back a little bit in terms of progressing our ascension. However, we're going to need the alloys sooner rather than later. I do have 135,000 trade points. I suppose I could just buy some alloy. And sell some energy because we're sitting on so much of it. Oh, wow, my food went into the negative as the ships are finished. Whoa, 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 hold up. These food and alloy upkeep costs for the fleet are much higher than I realized. Oh, I know why it is. It's because the fleet capacity, right? Fleet capacity being over is increasing our upkeeps are 155% higher because my naval capacity isn't enough. Okay, that is thankfully fairly easily fixed. Mostly due to star bases and their naval anchorage capabilities. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one, because those are on the edge. That one's my shipyard. Zeldra Station, you're a perfect contender here. I need an anchorage. We're gonna start spamming anchorages everywhere, along with naval logistics offices. Okay, that was Zeldra. Nimbus. These things cost what? They're only energy, right? Upkeep cost is energy. Wait, their upkeep cost is trade? I mean, my trade income is pretty good. I think that'll be okay for now. I'm gonna upgrade that. And then Dermius. Where's Dermius again? Oh, it's here. This place is also pretty good for this. Lacking... Oh, we're lacking a little bit of food. We gotta wait. Yeah, I see that. We're running out of food now all of a sudden. Food is filthy cheap on the market. So I'm just gonna buy a bunch. Dermius. I could, of course, just disband a bunch of ships. That would probably help, but... Get that up. There we go. Okay, so all of these changes should help quite a bit. You're at Starbase cap? No, I'm not. I'm at 7 out of 8. I have room for another one. Which I will probably put...
A path must be chosen.
Which we'll probably put at, like, Koundra. A path must be chosen. Council agenda up. Growth node. Keep costs down. Terraforming speed. Unity from jobs. Wait, I'm sorry. Is this unity from jobs across the whole empire? That's insane. Yes, give me that. And this guy's governing our home base, which also provides more unity than anything, so I'll give him Unifier. That was a pretty nice pickup.
We have a situation.
Okay. Yeah, that council node was kind of insane. Although the other option next to it, besides Unity, was 10% more resources across the board, which is also pretty wild. Yeah, I grossly underestimated the upkeep cost of our ships, but I think it's mainly a capacity problem and not an actual resource production problem. So we'll give it a minute here. As my star bases start putting up these anchorages, we should see these costs coming down pretty drastically.
Horizons widened.
You are commander of... What are you the commander of? Is this guy my base fleet commander? He is. Unyielding. Void Hunter. Engineer. Movement speed and weapon range up is pretty good, even if... Even if it calls him Void Hunter. Ship hull points, disengagement chance down. I think Void Hunter is a pretty good thing. Even though he's not necessarily hunting void worms, the flat damage and move speed upgrades are just good. Society research. Okay, so I desperately need that planetary nexus main growth building, but if I don't see it, I'm instead going to take naval capacity. And if I don't see naval capacity, starbase capacity would also help, but I feel like it would be better for me to go directly for the root of the problem. So I'm actually just going to re-roll this by picking something filthy cheap, so that it'll progress through it like instantly, right? What was that? Alloy's running low. Yep, I'm working on it. Alloy is so much more expensive than any other. Hey, on the bright side, it looks like the price can't go any higher than it already is.
Horizons widen.
The Senate is now in session, and we're voting on making tech more important. Yes, I support. Give me more authority. Oh, I took the #1 spot. Let's go. I took the #1 spot, and we're only going to go up even higher once this thing goes through. Oh, you can straight up just see their technology score and see exactly where everybody sits in relation to you on tech. The Racks have as much tech as I do. Interesting. Everybody else is behind. Oh, the Avalonian Hive is also not bad. Maybe I should look at our... what Avalonians? Hey, you're the only ones keeping up with me in tech. Can we get a research agreement, or do I already have one? Form research agreement. Yeah, they're ahead of us in engineering, and we're ahead of them in society, and we're about even on physics. Yeah, you sold. They're gonna think about it. Okay, and then who was the other faction that was like keeping up with us? The Racks? Requires positive relations or 20 trust, or have an embassy or the diplomatic networking tradition. Okay, I need somebody who's not busy doing something important. Burgundy, or okay, one of you guys needs to free up. Hold on, you. I wish when you clicked them here, it would just take you straight to the thing that they're doing. I need you to embed roots. Do it. And then same thing with you. Manage the spy network, embed roots. Then once they get their roots embedded, I can pull them away without losing our infiltration progress. Okay, we re-rolled society very quickly. Lifespan, mature stingers. Fleet command. I guess I'll take that. I had no idea how bad the upkeep costs were going to get. Oh, it's starting to go down. The Starbase's spamming anchorages is starting to fix the problem. I see this going down slightly. More anchorages, please. Research agreement signed. Nice. Check to see if a permanent council seat for yourself is available.
The path is laid grows wiser.
I'll look at that in a second. Space combat. Aha! Here it is. Naval capacity up. Also, bone fortresses would really help, right? Because bone fortresses are... also a huge bunch of capacity. So I need both of these. Let's just start with the flat capacity upgrade. The sooner we get our capacity up, the sooner we fix this upkeep problem that we can't afford.
The path is laid.
Council agenda ready. Biomorphosis. And then... back to unity gain, I guess. Let's look at edicts, maybe? Can I put out an edict to help maintain... increases energy output. Ship XP, ship build speed. Oh, I should have had this on when I started building the fleet. Starbase upgrade speed. Oh, I could put this on right now while my anchorages are building and then turn it off afterwards. Exotic gases is fuel. We can definitely turn that off. Is there anything that will give me like more alloys? Farming subsidies. Resources 20%, that's more food. Yes. Turn that on. So this edict fund, does that mean that I can leave some of this stuff on all the time and I'm actually paying nothing? Is that how the edict fund works? Increase energy output. Increase food output. Okay. Upkeep cost. Small amounts of trade. So we have way more energy than we need, and we need way more food. I guess I should have been building a bigger fleet earlier in the game to see how this would work, so I wouldn't have to make these emergency adjustments. But hey, this is how you learn, right? We need more food. This is why I haven't been maxing out all my districts, by the way. Because I knew at some point I was going to screw up and need to make emergency changes. Wait, this one makes even more food. Okay, hold on. That's 32 food per click. 1, 2. Okay, so that other one that was only making 29 per click, that's fine. This primarily generates more gas, which I don't need, so don't waste that. Put it into research instead. Okay, and you make giga food no matter what I do. So, perfect. This is 29 food per click. I should get all this up too. I think we need like 1 or 2 more. We can also upgrade these. Okay. That will solve my food problem. Now it's just a matter of alloys. Alloys being something I don't have an easy answer to. Oh wait, Toyama has some open construction slots. I guess I start slapping down smelting pools here, but smelting pools only give me 4 alloys per, which is not very much. So where am I supposed to get actual alloys from with this faction? Maybe I need to give up this think stem and put down like a whole smelting district here instead. I think given the size of our deficit, that's a justifiable response. That's 4 alloy per district, and there's like 12 districts here, so that's like 50 alloy. That's probably the play. I think we have to do that. We are giving up a little bit of research here. We're giving up 40, 30, and 30 on research, which is painful, but not as painful as watching my empire go completely bankrupt from lack of alloy. Why not just colonize another food planet? I don't have any more food planets. The only other planet I could take is way out here.
Horizons widened.
Yeah, the only other planet left to take is way out there, and if I go that far, like, I'm playing an empire that gets penalized for expanding too much, right? So as I expand out there, I would actually be shooting myself in the foot, and it might not even, like, it might not be worth it to grab that. We're doing fine. We're fine. The only thing is I haven't played like a faction like this that lives off of food before, so I'm trying to find the balance between food, energy, research, and alloy. I obviously am making way more energy than I could ever use. And I needed to put some of that onto this other stuff instead. I'd love to upgrade this, but our alloy situation is getting very, very shy. Okay, how long is it going to take to build that district in Toyama? Because Toyama is going to be the planet to, like, solve most of our economic problem here. The Molt Gut is going to take 200 days. But we only have... So that's going to take... What is that? 6 or 7 months, but I only have 3 months worth of alloy left. I think we can survive that by just buying. We'll just buy alloys through that. Give me like 4 months worth of alloys, and I think we'll be okay. You see like 5 planets to the south. Yeah, we could just
widen.
We could just start eating territory around us and go villainous. That is an option, and it might be easier. At this point, hard to say. Planetary infrastructure, speed, mandible, carapace. Get that class 5 armor, I guess. Vassalize another empire and make the condition they give you 30% of their alloys. I wonder if there's someone around that I could actually just suggest that they become my... Wait, I don't know if I can have vassals with this faction. Yeah, I don't know, Can I see the espionage job that's in progress? I know there's a job in progress, but how do I look at it? Because I told him to set down roots. Surely there's a menu to see how it's going, right? Docked ship upkeep and naval capacity. Sure, I'll take that out of necessity, even though that other perk looked better. Increasing our capacity a little bit and reducing upkeep costs is precisely what I'm trying to do.
The wild grows wiser.
I feel like it's a little silly that I still don't have like the tier 4 core building for half of my planets yet. Bar on the top right. Oh, right here, right, yes. Next phase ends in... Engineering our own evolution has led to significant change. We now possess a deeper understanding, yada yada yada. Situation approach is set to purity. This will have the following effects. No effects. Genome research purity 1 modifier removed. Purity 2 added. Population growth from genome research facilities goes up. Negative traits goes down. But I don't have any genome research facilities. I can't build them. Ah, here we go. This guy finally got the delegate trait. Perfect. Nice, our food's back in the positive. I'm assuming that's mostly because of all the new food districts I just started putting up and not because of the upkeep reduction, because I don't think the upkeep reduction would have been that drastic. But we did keep a few extra districts in reserve because I had a feeling this would happen at some point. Okay, back in the positive. And now the molt gut is built. Looking to see the change.
The wild grows wiser.
Okay, that put a big dent in our deficit, but we're still at a deficit. Yeah, the good news is it doesn't look like the price of alloys can go much higher than it currently is. So I guess I could just set up a monthly... Hold on, let me try this. A new monthly trade. I want to buy alloys. I want to buy... My monthly deficit is 70. So I want to buy 80. At a maximum price of no higher than 16 every month. No, it's telling me reconsider. I don't need to reconsider. So I can just watch, because when this drops down to 16... see if this is working. Gonna drop to 16. Oh no, it's hovering around 17. Does that mean that other people are buying it and keeping it high?
Horizons
No, it
widen.
is slowly dropping to 16. And then whenever the price tag hits 16, my auto trade should go through.
The wild expands.
The wild expands. And nothing happened? Or did it? I don't know if it went through. A group of auxiliary operatives have begun lagging about... Oh no, we had this before. Let's cut them loose. I can't afford to have it reset again. Okay, wait, we're in the positive. What did I finish building? Something fixed my economy, and I don't know what it was. I didn't even build the refineries here. Consumed by megastructure, ships, and jobs. Being produced by base state... Well, hold on. Maybe it was this stuff. Okay, my upkeep was at plus 150% before. Now it's down to 75. But I guess it was enough of the anchorages going through. Either way, we've stabilized the economy. Now we're just like at a minor trade deficit. And now I can just cancel this. We don't need it anymore. Okay. Oh, wait. Was it positive because of the trade deal? Is that why? Then I got rid of the trade deal and now it says plus 22. Oh, okay. So when I put in the monthly trade deal... Okay. Planetary roots embedded. From the moment our biome was delivered to its new habitat, we began to take in forbidden air. Receive the world known as Avanlara. Our presence here shall be tenuous so long as these symbionts remain fundamentally disconnected from our wider self. However, they will serve us well when the time comes to resume operations in Lavarian space. Planetary roots have taken place for 15 years. Oh, it's short. It's only 15 years. In this game, that's not a super long time. But this means that I can go do something else and my spy network will stay intact. However, I don't know if we'll be back within 15 years because we're shifting our focus from the Livarians to the Racks. Now I gotta build a spy network here. So this guy that was busy with the Livarians, you are now coming over here. Okay, start building a spy network. And then I also want to work on improving relations. This guy, get over there and do that. Okay. This guy is sitting in a science vessel doing nothing. Do I have a planet that I could assign you to that doesn't have... Hey, you're useless. Let's have you trade. There. You take over as governor. Wait, did I grab the wrong Burgundy? Why is everyone named Burgundy? Oh my goodness, where'd you go? Oh, I only have one person named Burgundy. Did I not just chat? What did I click by accident that I thought this guy had? Oh wait, I see. It's because it's not a trait. It's a class or something. I just picked a trait on this guy that was like analyst or something. Where can I see that trait? Oh yeah, here it is. Analyst. So he is the right guy. Burgundy Cone. Burgundy Cone. You're the right person. Archaeologist. Carefree. Adaptable. So where does it say analyst? Like it doesn't have his... Oh, it's up here. Hovering under this icon. Okay. Perfect. So yeah, you're a researcher, so you stay there. And then that empty ship... needs you go there. Okay, done. Got it. All right. Sorry, some of this stuff takes a minute to figure out can directly trade with other empires if you press plus button on alloys, as long as their favor doesn't go to 1,000. It means they have alloys to trade. Noted. However, my emergency economic changes seem to have worked. Energy. Add a new monthly trade. Sell energy. Here, let's sell, like, I don't know. Let's sell like 500 energy a month. As long as the price is higher than 1. At least one of our monthly trades is a price that doesn't match the minimum. What do you mean? It does match. Oh, wait, the sell price is down here. I was looking at the buy price. Can I even put a half? Like, the price is lower than 1. I guess I could just take away the minimum, but I'm basically throwing it out. But it's better than just overproducing energy that gets spit out into the ether and does nothing, right? Okay, so these numbers do update in real time based on your auto trades per month. So now we're still making an excess of energy. And if... can I sell artifacts on the market? Artifacts are not like a tradable resource. What about gases? Some of these other resources that I grossly overproduce, you know, I could sell some of the extras off, but we'll just let things stabilize now. Okay, society research, please, for the love of everything, give me that tier 4 base. I still don't see it. Allows us to change the preferred planet type of a species through genetic modification. Does this actually help me? I already auto-convert every planet to, Can you set a habitation preference for things like barren or tomb? Because all of the 9 regular planet types, the 3 dry worlds, the 3 wet worlds, and the 3 cold worlds, we already turn all of those into ocean worlds, no problem. But what about, there's a barren planet, frozen world, barren world. If I could turn my... Oh, I need to upgrade the station and put the expand planetary ocean thing in there. Bunch of frozen worlds we could be thawing out. Gas giant, frozen world, barren world. Another frozen world. Oh, another frozen world. And an ice asteroid. Dude, we're gonna eat so many frozen worlds and asteroids. We're gonna expand so much. There's a hydrocentric might be one of the best build tall perks in the game. Because I can't think of any other perk that lets you just continuously keep expanding your well, no, this is a max of 3. So it's 3 times, but like 3 extra districts on every planet is quite strong. And then combine that with our wilderness origin giving me this expand planet size option, and you just have like continuously expanding planets that like never really stop getting any bigger. I just got to remember to do this more often. There, just keep doing it. Okay, now I really need that tier 3 building, man. Habitability modification. It would be pretty funny to change my people to like to habitate orbitals or something and get orbitals, but I think we're just gonna take whatever's cheap. Here, weavers. Because we can get through this tech very quickly. Wow, that research sharing bonus from those guys who are ahead of us on engineering, look at this. I just realized how high my engineering research is now. What tech are you trying to get to pop? I believe it was called Galactic Administration. It's the one that gives me access to...
Growth continues.
It's the one that gives me access to the next upgrade of Planetary Root Complex called...
New knowledge blooms.
Requires Planetary Root Nexus. Yeah. So I have Planetary Root Complex. I need Planetary Root Nexus. It's like the next main capital building tier. Oh, there's the naval capacity up. I was looking for that as well. That's the other option, which I will go ahead and take. Just getting our capacity up will help drastically lower our upkeep costs. That's random districts when colonizing new worlds. I'm not colonizing new worlds anytime soon.
Growth continues.
Starbase influence cost, starbase upkeep. It's this,
Growth
empire
continues.
size. That's the main thing I need right there. Starbase is finished. Add the ice mining station. Starbase finished. Add ice mining. What was I building these starbases for? Was it just for ice mining? I think it was. But since I've already got them put up, I can also go ahead and put anchorages in.
A path must be chosen.
Okay. Oh, did we finish biomorphosis? No, we're only halfway through it. What I don't understand about the biomorphosis thing is it's clearly telling me that building genome research facilities on our planets is how I'm supposed to speed it up. But I can't put the genome research facilities on the planet unless it has a new name that I'm unaware of. Actually, no, a planetary slot is worth too much for me to waste it on a little bit of trade and amenity. Do amenities even matter? I guess high amenities keeps our stability super high, but I feel like not once in this entire playthrough has my stability or amenities ever been relevant to any of my systems.
New knowledge blooms.
The Astral Studies vote passed. Oh, snap. We're gonna become Emperor of the Universe, chat. This measure that just passed increased my diplomatic weight to insanity. We're we're almost 2,000 points ahead of the next closest. Freaking hilarious. Hey, can I use my counselor position to immediately call an emergency vote to just progress down the... This resolution cannot be proposed for another 2,500 days. Is that because we just passed this one? Cooperative research channels. So we just passed this one, and I assume you're just not allowed to progress in the same tree too fast, right? Because that is what would put me in like a permanent, like, Giga Emperor of Mankind position. What else can we pass here? Change the council size to 2 or change the council size to 4. Remove council denouncement power. Galactic council members are no longer able to denounce unfriendly community members. Permanent council seat for yourself. Permanent council seat. Enable council veto powers. Galactic council members will be able to veto proposed resolutions. Nominate a custodian. Is the galactic custodian the same thing as the emperor? Because I don't have enough support yet, but I see the option unlocking to make one person in charge. Okay, I get how it works. You slowly weasel your way up the power rankings by passing measures that increase your own power. This is honestly so well designed. Like, this is a really fun minigame. Can I try once again to pass that mercenary thing? Defense privatization. No, this has to also wait like 10 years before it can be tried it again. Crisis declaration. Oh boy. Okay, so you can point at one person and say they need to die. Okay. Regulate growth. Borderless authority. Personal oversight. A hive mind. Yeah, a sentient... Imagine promoting a sentient moving planet as your overlord. Galactic market. Ban slave trade. Why is ban slaves the only option? They couldn't think of anything else to put on the market? Also, why do we have the slave trade open in the first place? Economic sanctions. Okay. Industrial development. Diplomacy weight from economy. Oh. I could also do this, but like economic weight grants power to multiple factions. Technology weight grants power almost exclusively to myself and the Racks. Because the Racks are the only one keeping up with me in tech. But the Racks aren't on the council. So I could let them get more powerful. It doesn't matter because I will maintain a more like a bigger voice than them because I am elected and they are not. So so we just want to keep adding more weight to tech, and then as long as I have a technology advantage, I can maintain my supremacy politically. The greater good. Diplomatic weight from population. I think that would be terrible for me. Okay, what if we try to cut the council seats down to only 2? I could cut the council seat down to 2, and it would kick out the Ivarians. Well, actually, hold on. I'm in a research. The Ivarians are the ones who are giving me all of the technology that I need, right? Oh no! It was Racks. The Racks are the ones with the high engineering skill. Yeah. Okay, so I don't really care about the Ivarians anymore. So we could screw them over. Yeah, well, we could say F those guys. And I could just vote to knock the council seats down to 2. And then after I shrink the council down to 2, then I nominate veto power. Okay, wait. Here's a question, chat. Here's a question. Hopefully someone can explain this part to me. Does nominate custodian effectively mean council size 1? Is it the same thing? Also, Superwoman, thank you for the resub. Boogity Boo, Casual Friday, Sin Celery, Untidy, Y-Tech. Wait, hold on. I just realized my sub-tracking thing is broken. Those are the same names from the beginning of the stream. I was wondering why I wasn't getting any resubs today. I think it's because my software crashed. Hold on. It's above the council, okay. Okay, there we go. Oh gosh, I missed so many resubs. I am so sorry, chat. I didn't realize this program had crashed a while ago. Janza, Keetams, Leok 1505, Steam A-Train, Snuzzles the Elephant, Farfadet, Missy Sue, IR Moose, Phantom Gun, Cylinder, Butters, Dealadan, and Lespyro. Thank you all for the resubs. Welcome back. Appreciate all of you. Sorry, I didn't hear it. The program was crashed. Okay, the Custodian is council, but with even more power. I don't think they're going to make me Custodian. I need to continue focusing on increasing the value of tech in terms of politics, while also shrinking the council and kicking the others out. Actually, what if I change the council to a 4-man? If I change the council to a 4-man, that would include the Rackracks. If I could get the Rackracks on the council, they will vote yes to all of my technology increasing. Oh, I should do that. Because they would love a technocracy where technology increases our value, right? That'd be the play. Get the Rackracks in. They will vote with me on the technocracy. Then I try to kick them out later after we've achieved our value, our goal. So let's do that. Where's the council? Galactic Reform. Change council size to 4. That is what I am proposing. And then we leave it at that. And then we see... How can I tell if a vote is going to pass or not based on initial estimation? Does it just have to be higher than half? Because I don't know what the current number to beat is. Wait till the end of the month and it updates.
Horizons widened.
I have to wait and see. Surely the Rackracks will vote yes, because that would get them a seat on the council. I'll take this just because it's tier 3 and I'm trying to push into higher tech tiers. Yeah, I was thinking of doing it as an emergency, but I want to see how high it climbs on its own first. The readied shield. Yeah, they're trying to add diplomacy weight to fleets. Which I don't want to do. There was a spot before where I could directly compare our tech levels. Where was it? Was it on the council seat positions? Oh yeah, it is. Diplomacy power from fleets. Fleet power 331, 377, 177, 290, 375. Wait a second. I also have like the biggest fleet. Wait, hold on. Maybe I should vote yes to this. If fleet power is suddenly taken into consideration, that's just even better for me. Well, the Kundans have the supremacy trait, so they get a little bit more amplification from fleet power than I do. Oh, so do the Ivarians. Actually, I shouldn't. I should vote no. Well, no, because I have a bigger fleet than them, though, so the 10%, like, percentage-wise, they're better than me, but flat number-wise, I'm way ahead. My vote is worth so much that I can basically dictate whether this thing passes or not. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Everyone wants to vote yes. Never mind. I can't stop it from passing if everyone votes yes. I could use my emergency vote, though, to bring the council size thing up. But I don't think it would matter. You can set it to 2 council seats, vote yes, and suck up to the second council guy. How would you go about sucking up to somebody? Does like their chances of voting on your measures take their relation with you into account? Because I understand that you can call in favors and blackmail them through spying, but you get favors for improving relations via envoy. Okay, I already spent a long time doing that with the Ivarians. Can I see how many favors I have available to call in? Because I spent a hot minute doing this. Where would I see favors available? Is that a stat? I also spent a long time building relations with this theocracy. Should show in trade. In trade. Offer trade. Resources, info, specimen, resources. Dark matters row, living metal, crystals, gases, motes, consumer goods, trade. That's purely physical goods. Info, communications and sensor links, transfer planets. I don't see anything about favors. Unless I just, like, what if I just give them a flat amount of money? I would love to be able to jump this up by like 1,000 at a time instead of 100. Why is their odds of accepting it so low when it's literally free money? Control and shift for 1,000. Okay. So I could give them a bunch of energy, of which I have massive, massive reserves of energy. So I could just give them this. Will this generate a favor? Because it doesn't say anything. I'll just see what happens. I'll send it to them and see if it affects our... Has favors to collect from me? How do they have a favor they can call in from me? Okay, then how do they get these? They said yes. Favorable trade deal plus 100. Okay, so I was able to buy 100 favor, but that's not the same as a favor. Next Senate floor. I see none. I see none. Okay. Kundan manufacturing. The Livarians, the Racks. What are my envoys doing? You're still busy with the Deeplings. How relevant are the Deeplings? Dude, I love that this has turned into a politics simulator with my living planet that wants to live in an aquarium in space. The Deeplings are falling off in terms of their relevance. I think I should reassign my envoy to the Deeplings, and I should send him to the Kundan Corporation, since they are the next highest. And if I can get them by the balls, get some blackmail on them or something. All right, you. I mean, he put down his roots things here anyway, so he can leave now without it lowering our... Without it lowering our relation with them, right? So let's reassign him. Contacts, Kundans, where are the Kundans? Build a spy network. You are moving over here. Now, do I also want favor with them, or is favor not relevant on voting? Because when I look at the votes, I don't see anything here relevant to This measure is going to pass no matter what I say, because everyone wants to vote yes. The only excuse me. The only way I could prevent Wait. Kundan Manufacturing has leveraged their council powers to declare the resolution of administrative insight an emergency measure. Subjects have a 25% ethics attraction towards their overlord's fanatical ethics. I mean, this is irrelevant to me. I guess I could just say yes. Wait, oh, you can't change your vote? Oh. Well, the votes aren't tallied from, like... The votes take literal years to tally. Oh, wait, I actually do have enough sway. Wait, I can single-handedly blow this. My vote is worth so much, I can outvote half of the universe. As we begin to biologically uplift the wilderness, we must prioritize only those enhancements that will benefit our civilization. Selective gene manipulation allows us to breed specialists. Okay. Bolster those who work in energy. Bolster those who work in defense. Pollen damage. I mean, this is a short-term buff, so it would only be relevant if I were in a war, and I'm not in one right now. You can call in a favor during a vote to have a % of their vote count for yours. Yeah, but apparently I have no favors, and apparently I owe a favor to these guys, which I wish there was... Is there a spot that I can see how many people have blackmail on me? Because I didn't realize that there was, like, favors owed to these, you know... These guys owe me favors, apparently. Um... Bum, 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 bum. Administrative insight. Subjects have a 25% ethics attraction to their overlord's fanatical ethics. Monthly change. So I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that this is completely irrelevant to me as a hive mind. So I can change my vote to... I mean, I could just vote no to screw those guys over. But I also don't care if it passes. Defense platforms don't have an upkeep cost, right? Ew, they're so expensive in alloys, though. I need more alloy production. I think we go back to Toyama and we put those remaining smelting pools down. Oh, wait, no, I don't need to do that, because I have these here that can just be upgraded. Okay. I can do that, and then I think I'm also ready to upgrade my arc furnace. Upgrading my arc furnace in here would give me a significant amount of alloys. Where is it? Arc furnace. Do it. There we go. Once that thing's done, more alloys. I need to get all 3 of my arc furnaces up to maximum.
New knowledge blooms.
Planetary Nexus. What about Planetary Root Nexus? That's the name of the thing I need. I'm so deep into physics research, it's disgusting. I notice I'm no longer getting a buff from engineering. Does that mean that I caught up with those guys who are ahead of me in engineering? The Avalonians and the Rack-Racks have declared each other rivals. Okay. And then our regulatory node got a negative trait. Hate it when that happens. What is it? Encryption -1. Nice. Now people can get even deeper in and demand more favors from me. How do you even blackmail a planet? Threaten to release planetary level sex tapes? They probably have recordings of our trees pollinating each other or something, I don't know. A married tree pollinating. Yo, bruh. We caught him pollinating. You only get buffs on the... Oh, it changes like per tech? Is that what you mean? So like if I click a tech that they have, I'd see this jump up? Oh, I have expertise in military theory. That's giving me an extra 15% here. Okay. The Ivarians broke off their commerce with the Deeplings. Wonder, like, I'm not sure what's going on between the other factions. They've got some, like, some stuff getting shook up here. I will abstain from this vote. I don't actually care. Is there a way that I could extort them to say, I will vote yes?
Growth continues.
It would be nice if you could say, I will vote yes in exchange for Y. You know? That would be a neat mechanic. Who was it that called this vote? It was the Kundans. Propose subjugation. Whoa, 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 what is this? How can I see whether these guys would be willing to sign on and just become my subject? Because that would be hilarious. Cover the red X. Oh. Likelihood of acceptance, negative 1,300. Okay. I don't think they're gonna say yes, guys. They're telling me, take a decade to reflect on what you've gained. Grabbing everything around you is intoxicating. I haven't grabbed a new planet in like 50 years. Well, I think like 25 years ago we settled Toyama, and other than that,
We have a situation.
I haven't expanded in ever.
The wild expands.
Okay, let's set up some monthly trade agreements to start stockpiling alloys over time. Okay, I want to do a monthly trade where we sell food. We're currently making 200 food a month, so let's sell 200 of our 246 with whatever the current price is. I don't care. Okay, and then we're also going to sell like 30 exotic gases a month. It's starting to click, chat. It's starting to click. I just sell 30 exotic gases a month at whatever is the going rate. Don't care.
New knowledge blooms.
Wait, why did it just suddenly go massively negative? I didn't sell that much. How did I go from positive 246 to negative 73? That doesn't even make any sense. What just changed? Also, I don't see like from food on here. I don't see like change from food listed. Upkeep for jobs? What does upkeep have to do with my trade deal? Okay, our fleet capacity has caught up. That's really good. Capital building efficiency, habitability modification, fleet command. These are all good. Unlock fortresses. Fortresses would in turn translate to more fleet capacity, so that's good. Some of your ships might have grown. Ah, true, your fleet grows. Oh, you know, I bet I can find out right now. The fleet. No, I guess if they're max, then there's no way for me to tell when they got to max. These things are all elders. I don't think I had any elders last time I looked. Yeah, that's what it is. All of my carriers just grew to elder status. And so suddenly my food income is cut down. So the amount that I'm selling per month needs to go down. we need to keep some more for ourselves. Okay. No, then it just went right back up to 200. Sell 200. And that, what? I don't know anymore. I give up. Okay, sell 300. Yeah, it makes no sense. I'm not even going to pretend and understand what's going on with that. Okay, and now that we're selling off all of our excess energy and food and gases, we're going to start turning it all into a monthly purchase of alloys, which are currently going for... Oh, the prices come way down since last I looked. They're down to 10. Okay, and we're going to buy... I imagine if I'm buying this stuff every month, the price is going to shoot up, right? So we'll do a monthly purchase of... Let's see if I can afford 50. But don't pay more than 12. I don't want to drive the price up too high. Let's try that and see if it works. Somehow negative on food again. Don't know how. I'm buying alloy and it's putting me negative on food. No idea what's up with that, but now we're making decent alloys again.
Horizons widened.
Global defense grid. Federation, mature stingers, spore launchers. Where the heck is my Capitol building? Why is it still not showing up? I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind trying to figure out why my Capitol building upgrade is not going through. Oh yeah.
Growth continues.
Apparently there is a slave trade.
Growth continues.
Defense grid computer. Jump drives. Jump organs. Caravanserai Caravan Coalition vanquished an ancient threat. Interesting. Chemical digester, advanced shielded musculature. Why does it say dangerous tech? Rare and dangerous. What? I mean, whatever. Research it. We don't care. We're not afraid. We're not afraid. Progress. We're Jace from Arcane. We're just gonna screw with it because we can.
Life stirs in the void.
Even if it's a terrible idea. You actually want to know? No, I don't. Monthly price too high. Okay, I was a little worried about that. We drove up the price of alloys. So now let's see, what's the alloy market look like? The price has gone up to 14. So I could just leave it alone for a few months then And the price will come back down, though, so it just means we don't buy it this month, right? It probably takes like 2 months before it jumps back up. I do have colonial centralization. It just hasn't given me the next tech after it, for some reason. Non-aggression pact from the Ivarians, they're canceling it. I don't care. Come and fight me then, if that's what you want to do. See what happens.
A call from the stars.
Rack. We would like to establish an embassy. Sick. Our envoy over there
Growth continues.
He's doing work. We've barely contained the sudden outbreak of a genetic plague. Manipulating our own biology triggered some rogue mutations. Affected symbiotes have been quarantined. Lose 39 biomass, but increase monthly unity and make everyone mad at us. Or increase society research. I think I'll just make everyone mad at us and kill them off, because more unity is top prio. Wait, did that just give me like a huge amount of unity all at once? Ah, here it is. Empire size down. Let's go. So our current empire size is 433. This is systems and planets. 6 colonies. The systems doesn't matter much, but from planets very much matters. Okay, do it. Okay. Very nice. That cuts our tradition costs down significantly. Perfect. My mistake. For Nexus, you need Galactic Administration. That's the one I was looking for. It was Colonial was the last one, and then Galactic is the next one. I just haven't seen it on the research
path
tree.
is laid.
I've been trying to find that tech for. What was that? What just crippled my economy for very suddenly? Unlocks the health of apotheosis. Sure. What just destroyed my economy? An edict ran out. Edicts don't even run out, do they? I guess I can turn this off. I can probably turn this off too. I don't need them anymore. But edicts don't run out. Don't they just stay on until you stop paying for them? Fleet upkeep. You think it was more ships graduating? But the energy cost went up massively. What? How did I go from positive energy to negative 400? Monthly trade. Maybe up until now it wasn't factoring in my trade. Or something. I don't know. It's so weird trying to get your head around all this stuff. Base intel, monthly loyalty, improve relations, trust cap. Let's try improve relations, I guess. Spike and then food drop. It might just be a market fluctuation, and I'm just not going to make any changes. I'm going to wait till next month and see if it evens out, because it might just be the fluctuating costs, and we have so much in storage that it's not like it matters. Like, we could... It'll take like 5 or 6 years in-game before our economy is affected with this much excess, right? So I'm just waiting to see. No. It's not... And now I'm suddenly massively negative on food. What the heck happened? All right, stop selling energy. Stop selling food. Because we need those. Why did we go suddenly giga negative? My ship upkeep hasn't changed. We didn't build any new ships. Administrative insight has passed. Wait, what? Administrative insight. That wasn't even the one being voted on, was it? Oh no, that was the... Administrative insight was the, attraction to, like, your overlords... Where is it? That's the one that's like attracts people to the Overlord's theory or something, right? The fleet cap change? No, yeah, in my favor. It's going down, so my expenses should have gone down. Greater good. Well, does the fleet cap number change when one of your ships grows? I guess that's the next question. I have a feeling it's part of these growing ships. A juvenile harbinger, a mature harbinger, and an elder harbinger walk into a bar. Juvenile, 16 points. Elder, 16 points. They're the same. Well, they're the same in command limit, but are they the same in fleet capacity? I have no idea. You're 200 over? Yeah, I was like 400 over before. It's gone way down. Right? So my upkeep cost should be going down. Let's see. Fleet size. It doesn't show me how much fleet capacity each ship is taking on this screen. Can I find that somewhere else? Are living ships now? I think the living ships have been in the game for a while. Our warriors grow bored and cause much trouble, much fighting with each other, many dead, but we have a solution. We send our craziest warriors to fight for Dwymax in exchange for credits. You want mercs, you can hire us now. Oh. Okay, so wait, did the pirates reform into mercenaries? That's cool. I never did figure out what this administrative insight is. Administrative insight. Where the heck would I find it? Oh wait, there it is at the very bottom. Administrative insight. Subjects of a 25% ethics attraction. Okay, so that is the one that I thought it was. I was just like annoyed that I couldn't figure out where it was or how to find it. It was just hidden all the way at the bottom under a drop-down menu. Okay, next up is Readied Shield, which I think just benefits me more than anyone else. Then the Exploitation Act, which I don't know why anybody cares about this one. This is just for dealing with primitives. Then there was the change council size. I think I might retract this change council size thing, because my thought was get the racks on the council and kick out the Ivarians might help me. But now it really just boils down to me and the Kundans being the only two that matter. And our votes are worth so much, we could probably kick out everyone else off the council. So I think I'm going to withdraw this. And instead propose a two-man council. If I vote for this, Kundun would support it, as well as the Irabots. I don't know who these other three mini-factions are. The Irabot Star Council, the Irabot Alliance, and the Polity of Int. Are they just like subjects of the Kunduns or something? Why would they vote yes to this? Maybe they're subjects of that other... Oh, wait, I need to be careful. If these guys are like subjects of the Kunduns, and they always vote for the Kunduns, then the Kunduns are effectively more impactful than I am. But I think it's still better to cut out everybody else, so let's do this. Change the council seat size. And then I think this is what I should use my veto on to move it to the top of the list. I am the Senate. Alright, well, we need more food. So, 14 food per click here. It's not enough. 25 food per click here. I think I might need to turn this resource cache into just more of a... more food generation. Initiate Order 66. Well, there is no Council of One. It changes the name to Custodian if you do that, I think. Alright, Zeldra. Let's just go ahead and do that.
The wild grows wiser.
Oh, Mega Engineering is available. 2 more arc furnaces, 2 more Dyson swarms. I can start building deep space citadels. Unlocks megastructure restoration. The fact that I'm getting to Mega Engineering before I even have my own capital buildings is beyond ludicrous. Okay. I want to put up another... I want to upgrade my arc furnace, because this will get me even more alloy. But if I do this, the upkeep goes from 80 to... Oh, it only goes from 80 to 100. That's not that big of a spike. That's actually not that bad. Oh, it would make a lot more sense to upgrade this one, though. But it goes from 40 to 80. So if I do this, I have sudden energy problems. Oh, wait, the... Aha! The research structure that I made cost me alloys per month. That's where it's going. I feel like I'm freaking just chasing accountants everywhere in this game, trying to figure out why everything's falling apart. Can you activate any relics? I have no idea. I don't have any relics. It's a tier 2 Dyson Swarm, a science one, or an energy one. I have 3 of them right now that are all dedicated to science. I had an energy one, but I was positive 500 on energy, so I didn't think I would ever need it. Now I need it, but I don't know why. Buildings, districts, and megastructures. I guess it's all the arc furnaces that I was upgrading have added 200. I still doesn't even... I don't know. I don't know how. The economy in the... Here's the thing. Here's why this game's economy is tricky to figure out. Because when you click something, nothing changes right away. You click something and then you wait. And then, like, a year later, when the building is done, it goes into effect. So if you build, like, 3 or 4 things... You're waiting and waiting and wait, and then they all start triggering in the background, and then you have to chase down the loose ends to figure out what policy it was or what building you put up that devastated your economy. And that's what makes it so hard to, like, balance it, because even if it's like, oh, I see, this thing is too expensive, so you fix it. Well, that fix doesn't go into effect for like a year or two, so. You click on it and say, all right, that ought to fix it, but then you go to change other stuff, and you might say, well, just do one thing at a time, but you can't. There's too much going on for you to just do it all one at a time. Oh, nice. The mid-game crisis is here, and we've got void worms coming. Colonies on red alert. I hope they don't, like, spawn right on me. Wait, no, the void worms can't get into my territory except by going through some of these other guys, so I shouldn't have that much of an issue, right? It's big picture, you shouldn't be microing a whole empire. That is useless advice. What course of action can I take based on that sentence? Yeah, let me just stop microing. I'm sure if I stop paying attention, it'll fix itself. And now we're massively negative on food. How and why? Like, what change did I make that is suddenly eating all my food? Commander Petals of Maroon has removed at the ripe old age of 114. R.I.P. in pieces, buddy. That was my commander. Can I get a commander with lower upkeep costs? Apparently not. Okay. Wait, he died and suddenly my food expenses got cut in half. How much was he eating? How much was that guy eating? Be honest. How fat was he? That 71 million units of food just got freed up when he died. I do need to be mindful of the void worms coming through and just eating our faces. Maybe I should move these fleets that I've made up to the borders now in case of void worms arriving. I have a crew quarter here? I do. Okay. I don't even know what these things are, but I'm gonna disband them. These were the 3 random ships that I found. Military power, 124. Yeah, just toss those. Okay. Upgrade these. Upgrade these. Upgrade these.
Vessels strengthened.
Be some expensive upgrades. These are just weavers and maulers. That's a pretty small fleet. I should merge them in with all these elder harbingers. Cannot merge them, they're still upgrading. Okay. Well, if they're all upgrading, it'll go faster at Bonos. So go here. Go here. Go here. Ships merge. No. Merge just means, like, put them all into one control group. It doesn't mean, like, physically they all become one or anything like that. Though I wouldn't put it past Paradox to add something like that later. I'm sure we'll see it sooner. Sooner or later, we're gonna have, like, you know, go Power Rangers, and your spaceships start combining with each other. The Erebot Star Council was given associate status by the Cosmic Entente. What the heck is a Cosmic Entente? Offren Holdings has joined.
Horizons widen.
I love that our universe right now is a mix between theocratic religious empires on one side and ginormous ruthless capitalists on the other side. That's it. Our entire universe is just like the theists and the moneyists. Stingers. Growth chambers now provide +2 shipyard capacity. Oh! Wait, that's actually really cool. That means I could strip down my shipyards and just leave the growth chambers up, and a single growth chamber can grow 2 ships at the same time. That's actually really cool for saving space and slots. However, as cool as that is, I would rather upgrade my fighters right now because I have so many carriers. And with so many carriers, having the fighters upgraded is kind of a premium importance, you know?
New knowledge blooms.
Okay, I have 5 shipyards here, so upgrading all my ships should now go very quickly all at once. Nice, I got the jump drive. Shield hardener. Detection array. I guess detecting cloaked fleets could come important, but I've never had a... What is this? Oh, is this one of those infinitely repeatable techs that just lowers all building costs? It would take forever to research. Weapon fire rate. Oh, these are the repeatable techs that people were talking about. Okay. So I've got to the point now where I can start getting them. Does their cost go up every time you do it? Detecting cloaked fleets. Shield hardener. Sure, why not? The deep links have opened their borders. Okay. Commercial pact. So I'm what? Okay. I don't know how all that corporate restructuring affects me. The big corporation. Okay, here we go. What's the new vote on? The readied shield. Diplomacy based on fleet strength. My fleet power is much higher than anyone else's, so this just puts me further in the lead. And then the other guy who's tied with me, or like close to me, is going to vote yes on this change council size, and it's going to kick everybody else off. So it's becoming just the two of us trying to get the whole I am the Senate thing going. And did I ever send a delegate to the Kundans? I believe I did. I did. Okay. Acquire asset. Extort a favor. Gain at least one favor. Difficulty is hell. Okay, so when it says difficulty is hell, does that just mean it will take longer? Or does it mean I need to wait till my infiltration level is higher? Like, I don't know how to make this any easier. Do I just need to hire that, or do I need to get an asset first? Or gather intel first? I have no idea how this works. I figured out the politics. I haven't figured out the spying yet.
Growth continues.
Okay. It's gonna take.
Strengthen.
It's gonna take us a while to get this mega structure engineering done. But when this is done, we're like breaking even on energy right now. But we're gonna put up one of those energy sucking megaspheres. But what is that gonna cost? Is that gonna cost alloys? Is the upkeep cost alloys? Okay. Because if it costs alloys, it's going to drive me further negative on alloys. But I could start building the Dyson Swarm Array for power while I also upgrade the arc reactor. Actually, I could upgrade the arc reactor now because I'm sitting on 100,000 energy. It's going to be a while before it actually... Let's just do this, okay? I need a bunch of alloy. Now, okay? And then... Where's my third arc furnace? I only see two. I built 3, did I not? Okay, and then we bump this up. So once this thing is done, it's gonna add like what, 17 or 18 alloy income? And it's also gonna put me in the negative on energy, but at the same time, we're going to try to put up a Dyson array to give us the energy to cover the cost. And if I'm not mistaken, one uses energy to create alloys, and the other uses alloy to create energy, so they should offset each other's cost directly. Energy from jobs. I could get a permanent 5% increase. That's tempting with how much energy I already make from jobs. Advanced shields. The void worms are in your backyard emptying out the pantry. Are they? There's just like these random space amoeba back there that have been there for the entire game that I thought about hiring some mercenaries to go deal with, but yeah, there's been no void worms yet. I do need to figure out why my third arc reactor either isn't showing up or isn't being built. My current arc reactors are at Zavaris, Kuma. Wait, I have one on Medgar. Oh, it's just not on the list because it can't be upgraded anymore. Is that why? Oh, I see. Okay, so once they're max upgrade, they're not on the list anymore. So I do have 3. I do have 3. So I don't need to worry about building a new one. I just need to get these upgraded. Okay.
The roots of wisdom deepen.
We've discovered a... Was that on the planet?
The wild grows wiser.
Oh, it's an archaeological dig site on our planet. Okay. Improved fighter wings. Climate optimization. Ah, it's finally here. Galactic administration. How am I like century, like I'm so far into the game and I'm just now finally getting this. Yes, I need that. I need it if for no other reason. I desperately need the civic slot and I desperately need the core building upgrade. Finally. Just bad RNG holding me back for so long. That is a major upgrade to several of our planets. I can upgrade our home world. I can upgrade basically every single planet actually needs that building. There's no planet that didn't need it. Suddenly gain 12,000 purity. Okay. Just take that. Starbase upkeep cost down. Add random districts to your worlds. Okay. Oh my goodness, it's 1 a.m. Chat, how long have I been streaming? Oh my goodness, I just realized I've gone overtime on the stream. This game is like consuming my brain. This game is the devouring swarm consuming my brain. Y'all were hoping I wouldn't look at the clock, thinking I would stay on all night. Almost did. Not merge or split fleets that are still upgrading. How are you still upgrading after all this time? Oh, it says upgrading, but it's not actually for some reason. Oh, wait. Does it say upgrading when they're just growing? Is that what it means? Okay. Okay, your new home is Zavaris. Home base, Zavaris. Okay? Go home. Other fleet. Your new home base is Orbital Bombardment. No, your home base is Toyama. Go to Toyama. Okay. How come my science ship that was unautomated keeps not automating? How do living ships work? They must grow from
wild
small
grows
capital class.
wiser.
When you first build the ship, you can choose to take it as a baby, an adult, or an elder. And they are more powerful but more expensive as elders compared to being babies. But you can just buy them as adults right off the bat if you want. The main thing is that it means my entire fleet industry, my upkeep cost is food and alloy rather than energy and alloy like most normal ships. So I have an extremely hungry empire, so I have to have gardens built on like every planet to avoid starving to death. Because my fleets will eat me out of house and home if I don't. Speaking of which, we're still in the negative on food. I gotta put up 2 more. What is an orchard forest? Orchard forest is giving 25 food. Bloom Loom gives +3 building slots and 100 extra jobs. Gives housing and extra jobs. So what's the difference between Orchard Forest? Okay. Housing 450, jobs 600. Housing 600, jobs 800. Are these a 1 per planet? They are. That adds housing and it adds jobs. This adds jobs without housing, but also doesn't cost energy upkeep. I'm looking at this and trying to figure out why this planet is giving me a little bit less food per thing. But they're also the only one that has this like orchard. And I don't know how they have an orchard. Is it lush jungle? Submerged ore veins? Like, I don't know where they got this from. Or can I put, well, there's an orchard there. Orchard there, orchard there, orchard there. Wait, I'm so confused. Am I looking at... What's the difference between a bloom loom and an orchard forest? Did my bloom looms upgrade into orchard forest? Because I didn't place all these orchards. District 1 specialist. Oh wait, is Orchard Forest just like the default name of your green tile, and Bloom Loom is the name of the specialization under it? Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, so they're the same thing. Kind of. Eco-simulated wetlands. Why does it change the name if I didn't build the... I see. So when you change the specialization, it doesn't just change the specialization name, it actually changes the district name. That... everything about this game is designed to be as confusing as possible. Okay. This is not a good place for investing in food. Although I might have to do it anyway just because I need the food. I could get more energy here, but we're already negative on food, so we can't do that. Any decisions? No, all I can do is keep expanding the planet size. Although this is a Unity planet, I could go ahead for the prismatic ice exhibit. I was trying to hold on to this Unity production thing until I had my Unity buildings maxed out, but I wasn't able to because I've been waiting for ages to get that tier 4 building that we are finally now researching. We're finally researching the planetary root nexus, and once that's done... Wait, I don't even have a physics research going. Once that is finally done... I can trigger this ice exhibit, and that'll cause our Unity production here to go up by 25%. I wanted to wait because this is a pretty significant upgrade for a lot of these buildings. And it's going to end up producing a lot more Unity for us. So we got to wait on that. And we'll have to do it tomorrow because I'm going to bed. I'm just like, some of the stuff I'm looking at and I'm trying to figure it out now because I know tomorrow I won't remember. Okay, wait, I have 2 of these coming in that are going to produce 25 food each. That'll almost level us off. That's 25 per. Oh, I just need the food. We gotta start maxing. We're food maxing, chat. Food maxing required. I mean, at this rate, I might have to expand and take more planets just because I desperately need food. Planet has 0 jobs available. That doesn't matter for this faction. This faction doesn't have civilians. It has biomass, of which I have thousands extra. Like when you upgrade a building, it just like you stuff it full of. Think of this as the best way to describe biomass is it is both your construction material and your people. So when I build a new building, if you look at the cost of the building, the way this faction works is very unique, right? Why do I not see Toyama on my planet list? Where's Toyama? Where did it go? How come my planet isn't on the list anymore? I don't know. I misplaced the planet. Wait, what? Did I? What? Did I miss an event or something that removed my... Did I not colonize this planet ages ago? Chat, did I get so distracted that I never actually settled Toyama, even though I've been doing stuff around it this whole time? One. No, I had a Unity planet. Then I had a research planet. 4 research planets. No, I did have it. What? This was the planet that was making a bunch of my alloys. Is that why my alloys are suddenly negative? How did I lose a planet? It was the pay one by that other empire. What pay one? Colonization takes surprisingly long to set up. No. I didn't just lose track. This was my... Specifically, this was the planet that I set up with a bunch of fortresses and also a bunch of alloys. And I chose fortresses here because it's on my border with this other nation. So I not only know that I colonized it, I know exactly what I built here. Go to sleep, you're starting to lose planets. When you paid 1 Zyra, you lost the whole planet. What? What? Did it ever tell me this? How did I not notice that I lost an entire planet? Well, that explains why my economy seems to be a little lopsided all of a sudden. I'm so confused that I just suddenly have a planet gone. Alien studies. Oh man, there's a massive research bonus here. It's a shame this isn't one of my research worlds. Hollow planet. A bunch of extra modifiers. It's just got a bunch of buffs, man. It's buffs all over. Deltharian fields, rushing waterfall. I mean, it's a gorgeous planet, and it should be because I developed it really well. What destroy? I don't know. Are you mixing up the world with Koundra? No, I'm not. Koundra was a world that I took from primitives, and I turned one into like a unity farming planet, and I turned the other into a I turned one into a research planet, and I turned the other into a trade planet. And then the trade thing didn't work out because the galactic market went somewhere else, so I turned them both into research worlds. Trust me, I'm not confused. It was Toyama. I had this planet, and it was my military fortress world. And I know so because I specifically chose it because it was on a border. The only other planet I even considered was Zavaris, but there's no planet here. It's just a star. So like I was like, it's either Zavaris or Toyama, and then I was like, wait, there's no planet here, so it has to be Toyama. I'm sure some of you remember this. I know it's been an 8-hour stream, but I colonized it. I had 3 alloy productions, and I had 3... whatever. Anyway, I mean, I guess this makes for a good demonstration of how this faction works. You click colonize, and then you just terraform the planet. And then within a year, you just own the planet of a type that you choose. Oh yeah, it's an ocean world already. Because I terraformed it, because I colonized it! Before, it was a volcano before! Toyama was a volcano when I got here! It's a bug. With this race, planets keep getting deleted. It happened to you and ruined your run. It can't be a bug. There's only 2 things that I can think of. Well, there's 3. There's 3 possibilities. Other than bug. It could be a bug. I guess that's possibility number 4. But the 3 ways outside of glitches that I could have lost this planet are 1, when the Fallen Empire came and said, we are going to take 1 Zyra from you. And I said, what's a Zyra? I don't know. All right, take it. I guess I'd have to go back in the VOD and check if Toyama was suddenly changed from a green icon to a blue icon. Or like from occupied to like a green available icon. That was it. When they said they were going to take 1, but it sounded it said that their ship was in the Nimbus system demanding 1 Zyra from Nimbus. So it wouldn't have occurred to me to look at Toyama. The second option is when these guys told me that you're taking too much stuff, you need to not get caught up in colonizing everything. Take some time off and think about it. And I said, okay. But it didn't say anything about leaving a planet. That's option number 2. Option number 3... The diseased genome biomorphosis event removed the planet when 39 population died. That event... Oh my god. I'm sorry. When I said remove the infected population, I didn't mean kill the whole planet. Okay, well, thank you for finding it in the VOD. I guess that answers the question. So it was a biomorphosis event that said purge the infected population. I guess it killed the entire planet. All right, well, now we know what happened. Anyway, to get back to answering your question, when you build, I don't actually have any open building slots. I have an open district slot, which I guess is kind of the same thing. When you build a district or a building with this faction, when you go to click it, if you mouse over this, you notice that it says it's going to create 300 Paulino symbiote jobs and 100 Paleo symbiote jobs, right? So this would be a total of 300 jobs created. But this faction doesn't have citizens or population or employment. Those numbers just always say 0. They should just be removed from the UI entirely, if you ask me, so that they don't create confusion. The numbers should just not be displayed. But regardless, they just don't use them. Instead, if you look at the cost towards the top there, where it says it costs 35 biomass, what's happening is you build the building, and instead of needing 300 unemployed people to take the jobs, it pulls 35 biomass out of your storage, and it permanently staffs the building instantly. So you always have workers that always fill your buildings if you can afford to build the building, because the cost of the building includes the people that staff it. Does that make any sense? Or like putting up this contour mega plantation cost 280 biomass and created 400 jobs. So the 280 biomass immediately fills it in, and now you have like a fully staffed thing. So if you go look at your economy tab, every building is always fully staffed because your biomass fills it up immediately. And apparently I just have unemployed biomass laying around. I don't know how that works, don't ask. So anyway, that's how this civ works. Population isn't a thing. I know you're looking at the biomass and saying, well, you have thousands of biomass. I do now, 100 years into the game. At the start, we were extremely starved for biomass and we couldn't put up buildings. But whenever you do put up a building, it's instantly fully staffed, so it was a nice trade-off. The reason I have thousands of it now is because if you look at every single one of my planets, you see biomass, biomass, 5 more biomass, 5 more, 5 more, 5 more, 5 more. Every single planet is spamming biomass in huge quantities. I honestly, at this point of the game, I could probably scale this down a little bit because I have such a huge storage of it. But, like, say I were to go invade some enemy planets and take them, to settle a new planet, I would need like 3,000 or 4,000 biomass in storage to like upgrade the planet. So we don't have as much as you might think. I mean, we have a ton. We have a ton. It's enough to like fully upgrade a planet. But if I conquered like multiple, you know, I would need 10,000. So that's how it works, and that's why you're seeing population 0. And I guess tomorrow we are going to rebuild Toyama. It's going to take us a year to settle the planet again. I had no idea that we lost it in the first place. What the F? My planet. Alright, well, this has been a very interesting session of Stellaris, I can tell you that much. Thank you all for watching, chat. Appreciate it. Hope you enjoyed. Seems like you could really snowball late game. I don't think you can. I think this faction snowballs mid-game. I think right now we are at or near the peak of the snowball. like I'm about as strong right now as we're gonna get, and I think it starts to fall off late game because a lot of the specialized research buildings and specialized district options that are available to regular citizens or to machines are not there. So you're like late game hyper specialization is just not available. Like this faction doesn't get them. So I feel like you hit the mid game, and then towards the end of the mid game, like the campaign runs for 300 years. I think this faction really hits its stride between 150 and 200 years, and that's around the time that you could snowball the whole galaxy and kill everyone if you wanted to play like a, you know, devouring wilderness type evil plant faction. You just go kill everyone at about the 200 year mark. If you wait longer than that, I think other people are going to catch up and pass you once they get the late game specialization stuff going. Okay, that's it for me. Tezit, Tyrocket, Frostpones, Sparky, 1232, Lespyro, Dialadan. Thank you all for the resubs. Appreciate the support, everybody. I hope you enjoyed watching some Stellaris. Hope you've enjoyed watching me decipher how to play this game. I've figured out a lot, but there's still obviously more that we're trying to figure out, like where my planets go. I'll see you tomorrow for some more Adventures of the Plant People. Have a good night, everyone. Take care. If you're new to the stream, feel free to follow. You can catch me on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick all at the same time. I'm live on all 3 platforms at any given day. You can also join my Discord or follow my Twitter. The links are down below across the board. Have a good night, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow.